I know we're a little behind schedule here, but jumping on in. Just need to test my stuff. Damn. My YouTube's being silly, which is annoying. Sometimes the studio version of it loses its brains and it completely forgets will not end the stream if it is currently live. Okay. Yeah, for whatever reason, the chat on my YouTube's just not working. All right. In my management screen, it's not working. I'm sure if I go to it like I am right now, it's not working. I'm sure if I go to it like I am right now, I'll see what I want to see. Yep. All right, cool. All right. Let's dive in. Actually, give me one moment. I should have gotten water and I didn't do that, so I'm going to go get that done. Be right back. Enjoy some Warhammer music. I guess Rogue Trader music. All right. Time to dive in. So last we left off, we cleaned up Footfall, did the things we wanted to do. I think we screwed up something because there was something there that we got a red mark for, but it completed the quest, so I'm going to call that a success. We did some rummaging around the expanse, and now we need to go to Dargonus, which is here. Yeah, I don't know how to get there yet. Looks like we've been here and it didn't go. Looks like we could go over here and get up there. Kind of wonder if we can go here to get there. Maybe not. Oh, what's this? All right, save the elves. All right, so I feel like this is the way forwards. So let's start going that way. Well, we built a thing. Can we build another? I want to build this. Need some plasteel. So let's wait on that until we get some plasteel. And I think, oop, Janice is still building. Yeah. Okay. All right. Oh, what's all that? Rebuke the punishment of Malpians for their actions, which offended them greatly. Rogue Trader made a diplomatic tycon them the new perlate. Okay, does that have any? Okay, no, those are just events that I've managed. Okay. All right. So yeah, I guess let's go maybe that way to get there. I wish I could click here and just say jump. The warp released us. I'm not even gonna read that stuff anymore. This is part of the game where it's like, I wish this could be easier. Ooh, we got 5 more profit factor. Oh, is that because... Yep. Okay. Alright, we blocked off Dark Sages. We can't do that. Ooh, we've moved into rank 3. Plasteel. People. Oh, we gotta choose one, don't we? Yeah, it blocks off. We choose one and it blocks off the other 2. Blocks Capella. Okay, so we've basically chosen one of these 2. More syringes. We're getting Eldar. Oh no, it's a Drukari weapon. Ugh. And dodging against humans. Lots of profit factor. Efficiency. Does it tell me what kind of resources I earn? Not really. It tells me what my stuff is, but not what my resources are. That's actually kind of annoying, actually. Because I assume... Yeah, like that gives me provisions, right? I'm gonna run out of plasteel. Need more of that shit. High-ranking administration office. What is this? Administration official who previously helped with reclaiming a relic of Saint Cognatius from House Court Jorda. He enjoyed the generous bribes and would like some more. In exchange for the riches requested, he promised that an error will creep into the administratum's calculations so that all provisions from the agri-world of Micus Alpha will be shipped to Dargonus instead of them. So I spend 2 profit to get 5 provisions. But provisions is not something I need right now. Also, it looks like I get much more out of that than I do the other one, but I don't need provisions, so I don't care. I'm going to assume I don't have to care. Just like for these, I'm assuming I don't have to care. Has occurred in one of your protectorate colonies, which calls for roaches. You can, yeah. Pirate raid. The Lord Captain's presence will be required. Wait, what? Travel to the colony system and determine what is happening. Are you kidding me? I have to go there? Is it here? Where's Falstone? Oh, there it is. It's there. You sons of bitches. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I wonder how many days go by per jump. Alright, well, I guess we're being waylaid. They're not gonna let us do our job. You arrive, and chaos has taken over the entire planet because it took you so long to get across the galaxy to come here and check us out. Oh, no, 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 no. There we go. So I was like, why can't I click on it? What's going on? A gang of fire pirates has descended upon the colony and is now bombarding it from orbit. Well, I guess it's time for us to kick their ass. Fight them off with the colony's own... No. I guess we'll take it on. I think it's funny that we go in... We're just one ship. I really hope that we get like a small armada of ships. Jakari have blocked some of your flagship's posts using an unknown Xeno power. Your crew will regain control of these posts in several rounds. Okay. These guys are looking pretty formidable. What? Fires 4 torpedo salvos with sonic warheads. Each torpedo deals that much damage within a 1-cell area on a miss detonating on a proximity fuse. Wait, do I like... Hold on. Yeah. Annihilate them! Oh, do I only get to do one or the other? Shit, I thought by having 2 torpedoes here I could do them both. Well, that's a bummer. I guess I'll change that out when I get out of here. guess reality is I want to go here and shoot these guys in the side.
Lay in the course.
Because these, I don't know how they turn yet, but my assumption is
Macro cannon, volley.
they're not going to feel good.
This one's going down.
Oh, that was a miss. But if I go over here, I have a feeling I can get behind him at least. And that is preferable.
The time has come.
Oh shit. Well, I thought I would be within targeting range, but I guess not. And that won't help me. Oh, I can't. Oh, why'd you let me use it if there was no way to use? Oh, I fucking hate that about this game sometimes. Like, if I can't use it, don't let me use it then. Why is that not built in? I hate discovery by fucking up. It's not okay. How do they expect these fights to be fair if you only get one ship?
Torpedoes locked.
Guess let's move there. And then we'll lay into him.
Fire right now.
Yep, and then he throws on his shields. So does that mean I just need to like clank away at him? It's like, yeah, I hit him and now he throws up his hologram shenanigans. Can I do this? Oh no, I can't control this one, can I? Yeah, it has to be that one. Yeah, that kind of works in a way. Okay, it has to be the furthest point.
Set the course.
Thinking we'll just go forwards. Kind of think like actually going this way might be good too.
The time has come.
Oh. Of course they're gonna just they're gonna destroy all my torpedoes with their torpedoes. least, you know, Drakari. Oh, wow. Oh, you fired lots of torpedoes. Can I do this now? And, like, can I hit the guy? Or do I have to hit his torpedoes? Enemies suffer. Wait, the eerie unpalatable haze obscures the vessel. Enemies suffer minus 25% penalty to hit chance when attacking from within 2 cells, a 2-cell radius, and a 75% chance penalty when attacking from outside those 2 cells. The field is removed upon firing and has a chance to be re-engaged at the start of the ship's turn or in response to enemy fire that has caused hull damage. Okay. So they don't have shields. But you can absolutely demolish them.
Fire the last batteries.
I'm surprised I haven't got my torpedoes back. Let's see what happens. Can I do this and hit them? Nice. Ramming is so hard. Like, I would love to ram that guy, but there's nowhere I can go that puts me in a straight line to him. I don't like that. Like, in reality, as a ship, I would just turn slightly and just charge him, right? But, like, because of the grid system, it doesn't allow you to do it very well. I worry that those things are really going to hurt. I also love how this doesn't tell me anything about how much damage that's actually going to do to me. Alright, we're going to be a little bit risky. We're going to do this and shoot that guy a few times since he's available to be shot at. And then we will move over here.
Set the course.
And I'm scared of this. Because I don't know if it's going to jet past me and turn around. Well, I'm scared of these two, actually. This one in particular. Let us go jump. I don't think that gets me out of the way, but it definitely keeps me slightly protected. definitely murder one of these guys.
Unleash our vengeful salvo! Macro cannon, volley! Bleed them.
Ah, dang. I was hoping. While moving, the flagship may make its next turn at 90 degrees. I want to use it just to see what happens. I feel like this is saying I can go to all these different places, and if that's true, I kind of want to go here.
Lay in the course.
Unavailable. Why not? So what if I do this? Ah. I'm gonna say right side. I want to know how this works. It doesn't really say. There's a little bar underneath it, so I'm like, it charges, I guess. At the end of each turn, the most damaged sector, or is it passive? Maybe it's passive. Is restored 50% of its original strength, duration 2 rounds, plus 1 round for every 20 points in the Shield Master's tech use. So this should be insane with Pascal running it. Oh, should I do it? I mean, if I can kill it. Yeah, nice. Worth it. I didn't realize I could do that. Don't hit my torpedoes. You bastards. I wonder if that was a back shot or a side shot. Are you kidding me? How do you get to go twice?
The void shield has been weakened, but the armor is still strong.
That's annoying. They shouldn't have got to go twice. Oh yeah, come closer. Yeah. Because if I do that, it extends it by 2, which means I'm pretty sure I can hit you in the face with my strong guns.
Macro cannon, volley!
Seriously? Let's see if it does anything, but I don't think it will. Oh, it did. It did a little. Man, this is getting scary close here.
Leave their hull strewn across the stars!
Honestly, this ability to about face has been super handy. We're gonna keep it on our left. Although rear might have been good to protect. Because I have a feeling he can hit me from the rear. This is pretty tight. I don't know if we're gonna win this or not. It's gonna be close.
About to tear our void ship apart.
It's gonna be real close.
Torpedoes locked!
I'm gonna do that. They're probably gonna shoot him down, but whatever. Honestly, I kind of want to come here and just wreck these two ships. And I kind of wonder if... Okay, I'm going to click it, and then I'm going to do this. Will that tell me? Damn it. It doesn't tell me how far ahead it goes. 1, 2, 3, 4. So if we come here, 1, 2, 3, 4. That should be okay. I'm gonna be shooting out my left side. Dang. Which means I should take advantage of shooting out the right-hand side. I'm taking a risk. I don't know how it's gonna go for me. Because I want to go here. Shoot out my right-hand side at this guy.
Another salvo!
And then I want to go here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I swear to God. I'll take out this ship.
Leave the hull strewn across the stars! Accordingly.
Nice! Oh, it hurt him too. How nice. Oh, that was actually pretty wicked. Well, I'll do this, but I'm not going to get any shots in. More than 2 shells away. Alright, recharge my damage shields, please. I assume that's what that does. Oh. The end of each turn, the most damaged sector of the flagship shields restores up to 50%. Duration 2 rounds plus 1 for every... Oh, it's a buff. So now I have this buff. Okay. Man. Oh, this is tough. I want to say that my butt is what I protect, but he could totally shoot my left side, or he has the ability to wrap around and get me on the right-hand side. So it's like kind of 50-50, which it doesn't matter. Well, I can't protect that side. I can protect my butt. Let's just do my butt. Please don't kill me. I've practically won this fight. Damn it. Ow.
Only our faith protects that part of the vessel now.
I wonder if I can do enough. So we want to be on his right side. But we want our left side to be... I don't really want my right side exposed to him. Ooh, this is tough. Why don't I do this? And we'll see if we kill him.
Fire right now!
We don't, of course. We're going to be too far away. But I do get to move my torpedoes next, but I think they're too far away to actually hit them. I think we have to do this, because I think we have to angle it like this so that we don't get blasted too hard. And if I stop here, I can take some shots with a, I think a 20, maybe here. I'm worried that this is too close. When attacking from within a 2-cell range. So I think that means 1, 2. So within here, so I'd have to be there. You get a 75 or 25% reduction. Oh man, so I have to be there. All right, I'm gonna hope that his explosion doesn't murder me.
The time has come.
Oh, I only get the right side. Oh wait, the rear is currently guarded because I can see the field. I didn't know that my field was active. Okay. Shit. I would have done left side. Well, let's see how well this does.
Another salvo!
Target destruction confirmed.
As it should be.
I lived! I'm okay with this. Screw you, pirates! Get out of here. It's my house. Alright, we dealt with the pirates. Is that all I get? Do I just get like those rewards and that's that? That was a fun fight, though. It wasn't that bad. Alright, Dargonus. We're trying to come for you, but it's been difficult. Kind of want to see if I can go this way now, so we're going to try it. Oh. I have to go here first. There is. Oh, shit. Alright, emergency aboard the Void ship. A foul warp entity has pierced the thin veil of the Jeller field and spawned unimaginable beast of... Okay. Alright, there we go. I don't... I don't know if I did that or if the power went out here. I don't think the power went out here or my lights would have gone off. But I think I turned the power off for some of my stuff. So, oops. Okay, I'm not going to stick my feet back there anymore. I'm going to have to check that out and revisit how I actually have the power situation behind my computer. Alright, anyways. We had a bunch of demons spawn on our ship. Personally go and face them. The crew will receive military gear and a chance to prove their worth by dispatching the Lord Captain's enemies. Blessed by holy gifts, the God Emperor's loyal servants will battle his enemies without any fear or doubt. Oh. Crew will have to rely... Well, if I go deal with them, I get to have a fun fight, right? Yeah, I get to have a fun fight. It doesn't cost me anything. And I get experience out of it. So it sounds like I should just go fight these motherfuckers. They're probably easy. Of course. How many of them?
Purge the unclean!
How many of them are there? Pink whore, pink whore, pink whore. Blue. Is that it? Just 4 little nasties? And cast. Lord Captain. Okay, elf lady. I thought you'd be able to sit there and it would be cover, but it looks like, I guess you can stand on top of this thing? That's weird. How about we just put you there? Alright. Do that. That'll buff most of us and debuff them.
scriptural prognosis is favorable. My vow is to serve. Running binary override.
Huh.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
I don't think he really needs to move, but I think I am going to put him here
One route. Forward.
and have him take a swing.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
The arc gun's good if you can hit a bunch of things, but I think it's better to just swing if you can't.
If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me. I understand your intent.
Alright, so we did that. Now, if I do this, and well, we can't hide behind cover because we haven't got any up here for some dumb reason. We can do that and take our precise shot at him.
I am not your Zeus ancestors, guide me.
And then I'm gonna focus on
If it
that
serves
guy.
your cause.
Cleanses the body.
Decreasing my resolve. You can't scare me. I wonder, is this resolve? No, it's momentum. Let me read that again. I always ask if only I knew what resolve meant. Influences how efficiently and for how long characters can fight in a battle. Determines the amount of momentum gained at the beginning of each turn or after killing an enemy. Ah, okay. So less resolve means less momentum juice. Got it. Can I see his resolve? Because I thought his resolve was supposed to be like really high. Damn it. No. Of course you can't. Why would they show me something I want to know about? You guys suck. You would think it'd be like right up here near the top. Alright, well, whatever. We're gonna do that to him. Then I think I want to do charge, which we'll use 2, and then perhaps a single strike. So I can throw this on. And then I can charge. And then I can single strike. Cool. And then we got 2 blue horrors. I love how this level has all this geometry on it, but it means nothing. It's like it's not there.
Victory is imminent.
will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
I think she can stay where she is, and he can stay where he is. You know, if that counted as cover, I would tell you to hang out over there, but it doesn't right now. However, I do think you can stand next to him. All right, Abe. Well, you can do this.
Gray hair.
I need you to
Your hair.
scream, though, and you're going to scream at this guy.
It will be done.
There you go. And then, man, I kind of wanted to do one of these two.
Reduced to dust. I've suffered worse.
I love how the creature just like rolls away. Can I put her here and then can she just flamethrower these guys? And just those guys? I can. Doesn't do a lot of damage though. Alright.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, I didn't want her to actually move.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak.
I'll do it.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Nice.
Power resides in the
I'm gonna
will of
have
the
her
righteous.
use that anyway. And then... Dang. I was kind of hoping she could run up on that guy.
Strike is a prayer.
Well, that works. Also works.
As the Emperor commands, you can escape
Nice.
the Emperor's judgment. Faith without deeds is why
Oh
I
my
was
god.
chosen.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Her single target shots always hit.
Strike is a prayer.
Oh, man. All right. That trinket, I can't live without that now. That is insane. That's an insane trinket. Why would they allow for something like that? That is sick.
If I may, I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh shit, he can't see them.
Running binary override.
Alright, well, that sucks. That was a waste.
My vow is to serve.
guys are annoying as fuck.
Momentum.
Running binary override. Request approved. The scriptural prognosis.
Oh, wow. All right.
Activating.
Oh, what? Okay, I was about to say. That should have hit you. I don't see why that wouldn't have hit you. All right. We win. All right, crew, time to go home. That was easy. That was worth it. 100% worth it. All right, we're not visiting there. Or are we? Wait a minute. No, we are. Okay. And wow, that goes all the way. All right, let's visit. This is the Chaos group that kicked my batootie last time. I don't know if we can actually beat that group. Really like a really nice plasteel deposit, as that is one of the things I'm running low on. Ooh. Alright, can I get this, or is Chaos gonna fight me for it? Can I get this? Nope. Chaos. Fight him. I want to fight him. I don't want to run away. Running away seems dumb. I wonder if, like, there's cases where you should. Like, if that's just by design they want you to. Which it makes sense if it's true. Like, if that's for real, then okay, fine. I'm being dumb.
Hold fast. Our faith will be tested.
But I'm treating this like a video game where I want to win at everything. A murder class. Murder. Murder class destroyer. However, I do think I'm a little better off now than I was before.
Unleash our vengeful Salvo!
So we'll do that. $321, so that's 63 damage. 421. So my right side is still my stronger side. Oh, I meant to put the laser cannon on. Oh well, I need to remember to do that. Laser cannon important. So if we do this and come here, we can right side shoot into that guy. We can actually reach that guy. Okay. All right, let's jump into the thick of it. Let's get into the middle of this mess, this slop.
Onward!
I want to power my left-hand side shields. I'm gonna put a lot of bullets into this guy.
Bleed them!
Too far away, he's right there. Are you kidding me? I don't understand. He's within targeting range. How much of him has to be within targeting? That's so dumb. Lame. Super lame. Sweet. I rejected some of those hits a bit with my enforced shield, so that's pretty dope. Wow, they all get to go again before my plasma torpedoes get to go again. That's kind of lame. I am, however, going to advance them forwards. I feel like they will probably try and run all their torpedoes into mine. I can hit him. Can I kill him?
Another salvo!
Not quite.
This one goes down.
Alright. So the problem I really have is that these guys are coming my way. If I go here, I get stuff, right? Its shields are fully restored and their strength increased upon entering the zone. 2 random weapons on the vessel are disabled until the end of the round. Does that mean I cheat?
Macro cannon! Volley!
I guess we're gonna find out what happens when you go in here. Not sure this is a great idea though.
Come.
I think my left side shield. Oh, I can't tell anymore. I think left side's buffed. I'm gonna leave it alone. Fuck. if I could have hit those.
Annihilate them!
It's funny, I kind of want to go here. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 jump. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll still not be able to hit them. Fuck. I wonder, yeah, because 90-degree turn, so I should be able to just 90-degree over there. Let's do that.
Onward!
No, 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 God, fuck! Game, you did it wrong and you fucked me.
Leave their hull strewn across the stars!
You did it wrong and you fucked me. God, fuck, how in hell.
Fire the lance battery!
All right, let's hope I don't die. Oh, you can't crash into your own ship. Wow, they couldn't hit those. They couldn't touch those. Am I gonna get a shot? I can't believe how far. Are you kidding? Does that have to hit like a shielded, unshielded side or something? Oh wait, I'm taking fire damage every turn. Okay, I gotcha. I understand.
Set the
I
course!
think I want to do this because I can't think of anything else to do. I think we're gonna go forward shields, and then I think we're gonna drop more of these.
Unleash our vengeful salvo! Macro cannon, volley!
I can do macros at those, and I can do laser beam at him. And then can I do this? No. So when I do this, do I choose? Oh, it did pick. Okay. I'm gonna go here. Because I feel like that'll get me in there with him. Yeah, I don't think I really want to jump ahead. Nice. Take this. Kablam. That did not do a lot of damage. Are those just for shields?
Torpedoes locked.
Did I misunderstand?
This one's going down.
Go here. Oh no, I shouldn't have done that. Do I suffer the consequences? Because he's gonna blow up and do damage to me. That's the reason why I was stupid. Whereas if I go here, I get my shields back, but I risk not having the gun available to shoot back at him.
The time has come.
Yep, of course. The game knows. It knows which side is my weak side. Damn it, that's a bummer. That was a missed opportunity that could have killed that guy. Dude, am I really gonna get both of these? I hate you. I hate you and your onboard fire attacks. Wait, no. You get more fighters? Actual F. Who are we? The Alderic Sonic Torpedoes. Are these like shield damage? I wish I knew what kind of damage those things did. I guess we just more damage to him the better.
Another salvo.
There we go. If I go here, can I reach? No. But if I go here, I can't reach either. Yeah, so it has to be there.
Onward.
Shit. No, that's not what I meant to do. Fuck, I hate this game's mechanics. Sometimes they're infuriating. Hey there, T-Virus. Trying to learn about a 40K universe for the time. For the first time. Okay. You have chosen quite a massive thing to get into. But a great, cool thing to get into. I'll say that much. Shit, I want it to be right side. Why can't it be right side?
Fire right now.
All right, cool. Doing some good damage there.
Fire the last batteries.
And some good damage. Oh, wow. Lasers are really good on you. Let's do all that again. I'm down. Let's do it again. What? It says it reloads all macros. What the hell? Dude, this game infuriates me sometimes. Oh, fired during the acceleration phase. Which I'm assuming is when I moved, and I haven't moved and shot. I got to the end phase and shot. Okay. Alright, I understand what that means now. This game isn't very good at explaining itself, but it's very clear, usually, sometimes, when it fails you. If I go there, can I hit him? I can. I think we can end this. As long as orphan fighters don't get a chance to fight back.
Leave the hole.
Oh, we gotta go through shields though. Oh, this might not be as good as I thought it was.
This one's going down.
Damn it. Please don't kill me, Mr. Chaos. We're so close to winning. Fuck your onboard fires. Ow. I'm really looking forward to the Total War Warhammer 40k game. I am too.
We must persevere.
I
in
think.
his name.
And I know that sounds so weird to say, but it's definitely an I think. Generally I don't like games that are like that, but it's Warhammer 40k, so I really want to get into it. And I haven't been able to get into the other Total War Warhammer games, but that might also just be because it's fantasy. But there were races I enjoyed in the Warhammer fantasy games, but yeah, it didn't stick. I played it for a bit, and it's the turn-based part that gets me. 1, 2, and 3 with all the current DLCs. Nice, nice. What's your race in the fantasy ones? What's your race gonna be in the 40k version? I mean, I'm totally gonna play Space Marines. And then I guess follow-up might be Tau or Necron. Those are the other two that I really like to play and see. This little fucker is hiding in the gas cloud. Maneuverability -1. I really hate that there's, for the Rogue Trader's ship specifically, I wonder if that was a programmatic thing, like they couldn't figure out how to make it so that the enemy would respect speeds and maneuverability, so they just let the enemy do it. But that's so fucking lame. So if I come here, I think that puts me in the cloud too. I really need to like just rail this dude hard. No lube. And I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it. And I think honestly I should stay out, but we're gonna go in. Because I don't think I can get away from his stupid fucking fire, which is the annoying bit. Let's drop torpedoes over there. And then we're going to hope and pray to God that this kills him.
Another salvo.
Yeah, I didn't think it would.
Bleed them.
Yeah, like I said, hope and pray. Yep, we're toast. Damn it! God, this fight's so hard. Alright, vampire counts. Oh, there you go. Massively buffs basic zombies, and then it makes them nigh unkillable. As well, then you probably like Necrons, right? Let me see, 40k. Those are the general lore videos, but I really like bad guys. So Tyranids, well, I wouldn't call Tyranids bad guys. They're just a biological monstrosity that eats everything, which is bad. No one's saying that's not bad. Just, I don't know if they're bad guys. They're just doing their thing. Nom-nomming everything.
Torpedoes locked.
But you might like Necrons, because Necrons sound like they're kind of like the vampire counts. Necrons are pretty cool. They have reanimation protocols, so when they go down, they tend to get back up again. Makes their armies really painful to try and take down in that regard. I'm sure they'll have weaknesses that you'll have to figure out. But in that regard, they're pretty... They sound like they could be vampire things. I don't know. Dang it. I thought... Oh, right. I did this, and then I warped is what I did. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Let's do this.
Onward.
And then I warped. Going, and then I'm able to shoot you in the face. Eat snot.
This one goes down.
Ah, so close. Oh, I didn't throw up my shields. Darn it. Which is fine, but I should have thrown up my shields against that guy. Because he's going to be the one that's going to be not okay. I hate this guy. This chaos guy. This guy could suck a dick. The biggest dick. Actually, I'm sorry. I can't. This is like the only fight I've run into in this game where like you have to like really be very, very specific about everything you do. And what's funny is we've come back to this fight and it is definitely like a
The time has come.
We were weaker the first time we were here, and now we're weaker. We're a little bit stronger than the first time we were here, but not by much. Ow, actually I wonder
Unleash our vengeful salvo.
if this will do good for me or not. Okay, before I forget, shields to the left. Reinforce those. And then we're gonna nuke this guy.
Volley. Bleed them.
Alright. You're a bad guy doesn't mean you're a bad guy. Yeah, but in the Warhammer 40k universe, I don't know if you figured this out, but for the most part, everybody's a bad guy. Except for I would say Tyranids aren't, because I think the Tyranids are they're just bugs. Meat-eating creatures that are, I don't think they actually have like an evil motive. They're just bugs. You know what I mean? Whereas all the other groups are like organized and have governments and whatnots and actual thoughtful evil intentions. Whereas Tyranids are just like, I need food and you guys are delicious, so I'm gonna eat you and your planet. All right, that went better. Oh, okay, yeah, that went better. Yeah, God, gotta be. And then you're gonna throw fire at me. God, I hate fighting chaos. Only sound in the lore videos, you know, sleeping for a super long time. And their black arcs, I feel their direct analog is the Tomb Kings. Who are the Tomb Kings? I don't think I know that. In 40k, the Tomb Kings? Oh, no, I know exactly what you're talking about now. Tomb Kings in fantasy. Gotcha. Can I just ram these little fuckers? Is that allowed? Is that a thing that I can do? I really want to waste this guy. Of all the guys, that is the one I want to waste the most. wish this thing didn't. I don't understand what the charge bar is. It's so different from anything else. I don't understand why it exists. Alright, can I kill you? Can you go away?
Fire the large battery.
That was worth it. I hate you guys. I hate you so much. Oh, I should have shot this at that guy. Damn it. What a waste of munitions.
Fire right now.
Wow, I didn't go through his shields. That's no bueno.
We have lost the shield. Let us not lose our zeal.
I forgot about ramming. Forgot that ramming was a thing. I feel like we're gonna spend all stream today trying to win this fight because I need this out of my solar system.
To turn the tide.
It's just, it's punishing. Are there a lot of space battles in this game? There can be. Well, actually, you know, I really don't know. You're kind of coming in at a strange time. Because there technically, I guess, shouldn't be. Oh, this is gonna kill me. But I can't get to him, and I already feel like I've lost this fight. Yeah. Definitely. Alright. God, this fucking fight, man. Actually, you know what? Hold on. And I think the worst thing about this game and its space combat, at least so far, I haven't quite figured it out. Like, but the worst thing about it is I think you only get the one ship. I haven't seen anything that says you get more than the one ship, and I'm kind of like, man, if that's for reals, fuck. 4 Alderic sonic torpedoes. Why would I care? And they don't give you a ton of information. Like, this does more damage, but I can't tell if they're good or when they hit the target that I was shooting, they seem to just do damage to the shields. Where's my laser? I have a forward laser that I took off that I regret taking off. Let's try that. All right, let's just run in and do it. We can scavenge all the planets afterwards. I would love to show you some. I mean, it is Baldur's Gate basically. So if you like Baldur's Gate, you'll like this, I think.
Let us purge your
The amount of
enemies,
choices you
Trader.
make for getting around and stuff. There's a lot of choices you make.
Set the course.
All right, we're gonna try this again. If this doesn't work this time, we'll try a different direction entirely. But I think having a prow laser is gonna make this a little easier. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. And then we're gonna lay into you.
Cannon, volley! Bleed them.
Oh my god, if that would just kill him, I'd be so happy. And then we're going to shield the left side. Just wish I could one-shot that guy. Stop shooting me in my booty. How dare you? I had so many defenses there. Move the main cruiser and take out. No, the main cruiser's like so fast. All right, that was one thing I tried like the first time. I even tried just plain old outrunning the bastard, and it didn't work. I was just like, what am I supposed to do? Like, what is the goal here? All right, we can take that guy out with these. Okay. And then I'm gonna try this. Wait, do I have to go like all the way out there? Oh. Oh, I can't ram. Okay, so you can't ram little spaceships. I guess good to know. All right, this cloud seemed to save my bacon a little bit. I just hate to use it because I would like to use my guns.
Torpedoes locked. Fire the launch batteries.
Alright, I'm just gonna go use it.
Time has come.
I'm hoping these torpedoes, I just saw those, fuck. This might be really bad. And then shield to my right side. And that's what we get to do. Look how far he gets to shoot those fucking fires! Why so far? Oh, so close. Damn, that sucks. I have to end it here. He's gonna go anywhere out here. I just don't know where. I'm gonna end it here. I could have taken, maybe I should have taken out those fighters. Oh, maybe he'll, nope. Yep, that's what I thought. Fuck. Did he miss? Oh no, they're still there. So did he not miss?
Unleash our vengeful salvo!
Why did those torpedoes blow up though? The torpedoes in this game confuse the crap out of me. I don't understand what they actually are trying to do. think if I come here and warp. Do this. Although we're going to be hitting all of his front. I don't really care to hit his front. His front's probably pretty strong.
Leave the hull strewn across the stars. Blink them.
I think my defense is still on the right-hand side, so we'll keep that there. Although he might, if he's good, might be able to put a few in my butt. Wouldn't be nice. I think that's as good as we get today. Oh, here we go. There we go. That actually is much better. Wish you couldn't shoot through your guy. Oh, you didn't. Okay, interesting. You get 4 shots? How many bullets do you fucking have? How many? Oh, you do. Oh shit, you do. Well, screw you. Screw you too and your mother. How's the game overall? I mean, it kind of depends what you like, okay? So, if you want to read a lot, this game is gonna, like, if you like reading a lot of shit, this game's gonna have a lot of shit for you to read. I'm gonna see if I can't take these guys out. Oh, can you not? Oh, I didn't know you couldn't target them with torpedoes. Wait, what the fuck? Just what? I don't even know what happened there. And as you can tell, I think the game has bugs. Like that right there. Whatever happened there. I think that was a bug. I don't really understand what happened there. I think for the... honestly, you're watching probably what I think is the worst part of this game. The ship-to-ship combat part of this game, I think is fucking god-awful. Look, he gets to go twice. He's getting to go twice before I get to go again. And he launches fighters. I swear, I'm probably going to be doing this for the whole game. Anyway, if you like a lot of choice and consequence, this game's full of it.
We will be drowning in the void.
You get lots of choice options.
Another salvo.
In this game.
This one's going down.
Oh shit, I'm going that way.
Torpedoes locked.
I don't even know. But I do think that this game's...
The time has come.
Fuck! I hate that. I hate that so much. So what happened there was I had a move selected, and then I clicked on an ability, and by clicking on the ability, it commits to the move you've selected, and I didn't want that. I was trying to do something else, but I forgot to deselect my move. So anyway, the game has a lot of things that will probably make you want to throw punches and holes into the wall, but like, I do think it's good. Tons of story choice, tons of like, and it'll tell you like when you make a choice, like maybe you decide to save these people instead of kill them all. Later down the road, as you're reading dialogue, blue highlights will occur that basically say this happened because you made a choice to kill all those people, or that this happened because you made a choice to save them. So it's kind of fun because you kind of do get to see your actions have consequences, which I think is pretty sweet. I'm so angry right now. We're gonna die. Ah, shit. I thought I would get my middle gun back. Well, let's just suck our dick and load in and try again. But I think you're honestly right now you're coming into this is the part of the game that I don't enjoy the most. Sometimes it can be a lot of fun, but most of the time I'm either bored or it's borderline like, what the hell are we doing? This sucks. Oh, that's not gonna be good. And then there's stuff like this. I mean, it's a Warhammer game, so in general, things are very unfair towards you. So there's things like this where it's like any ship in here gets 30% evasion and 1 less maneuverability, but only the Rogue Trader's flagship gets a -3 to speed. Like, seriously? Seriously? Why? Why does it have to be like, really? This game's hard enough. Like, why does it have to be that kind of hard? I don't get it. It doesn't make sense. But it is what it is. I really don't want to go here because this is not where I want to go. I mean, maybe that'll work. Yeah, let's go there. Should have dropped the torpedoes first. But the story's a lot of fun. The class building can be a real pain if you're just not really ready for it. I find the classes they're very deep. There's a lot you can probably do. I do think it's interesting, I guess. I say that with some hesitation, I know. But like, it's just not presented well. And if I ever get out of this fight, I can show you what I mean by that. All right, you're dead.
Fire right now!
Nice. This is kind of going better. Are you in the fog? No. If I use this, do I get this back? Yeah, and then there's, I hate this. Like, why? Why is it too far away? The boxes are clearly inside of its boxes. Why am I too far away? Like, what the fuck? Like, this thing's, I'm not making a good case for this game. I'm really not. This is... Or I guess this game's not making a good case for itself. Let's put it that way. God damn it. I hate this.
Bleed them.
I swear to God, if you guys beat the snot out of me.
Torpedoes locked.
Let's see how that goes. Yeah. It's Alcat Games. Yes, it is. Yeah, it's Alcats. I don't know if they have other games, but why? How'd you do so much damage to me? I'm in the freaking cloud. You're supposed to have a. You're supposed to have a harder time hitting me. Good. Get in front of those torpedoes. Let me shoot you in the butt. No, don't. All right.
Annihilate them.
I'm going to do that. I feel like this is going to give me the best result. Let's do this.
Onward.
Take ourselves out of that cloud. We can do exceptional amounts of damage to this guy, hopefully.
Macro cannon. Volley. Fire the last batteries.
Continue to put the protection on that side. And let's go ahead and jump. So we're trying to put... Now we're playing the game of trying to put distance between us and the big guy. I'm pretty sure these Eldari missiles, I feel like they probably hit shields before they hit hull. For some reason I thought torpedoes always shot and hit the ooh, can I hit you? Cannot. Okay. Well, all right. Oh, are you kidding? Okay, I'll take that. I don't understand why you got to go twice, but I won't complain when it benefits me. Yeah, see, it took out like all his shields and did no hull damage.
Torpedoes locked.
Do that. And we'll go get our shields back.
Set the course.
And warp to get some more distance. Now we got all of our shields back. We warp to get some distance. We're going to rotate around and hopefully get in these guys' faces. You play. Oh, did they make a Pathfinder game? Okay. I never played that, so I don't know. But that's cool if they did. Oh, they have to return? Wait, do they only... Does he only have so many of those? All right, we're gonna do this because we do want to whip around. I just don't know how far I want to whip around.
Lay in the course. Annihilate them.
I can't hit anyone with my forward beam. All right. I think if I'm a smart man, my torpedoes are going to take out those torpedoes. Torpedoes, got it. I can't wait till I can have more guns or something. Oh, did that? Ah, that didn't take. Sweet, I didn't get that. That fire did not hit me. Nice. All right, torpedoes. We can hit them. And then it's me. All right, fire this.
Bleed them.
Fire these.
Torpedoes locked.
I kind of want to warp. Not close enough. So yeah, if I warp, that will get me closer. So the thing I'm thinking about is that my right side is absolutely my stronger side. So I'm trying to like, that's why I'm like constantly trying to position my right hand guns to be on target. So let's do this. That was not what I meant to do. Fuck. Game? Are we fucking with me right
Lead
now?
the hull strewn across the stars. Fire the launch batteries.
Alright, maybe this worked out in my benefit. We'll
Set
see.
the course.
So we're gonna do that. We're going to reload the batteries. And we're gonna fire into his... I mean, we're just ruining all his shields. That's all we're really doing.
Fire right
So
now.
that he can just not have shields on either side, which is good. So it'll just make them softer. We'll put reinforced shields on the right side of our ship. And I guess we're gonna let it ride and hope that we don't die. Wow, I didn't take that fire either, did I? Oh yeah, I did. Never mind. I did. Totally did. Oh yeah, come on, come on, come on. Don't take out my torpedoes. No, leave them alone. Let them be. Let them do what torpedoes want to do. Which is give your ship a giant hug. No, don't find those. Oh god, why do you get so many shots? I hate you. Are you kidding? Okay. You can hit him. Okay, that's fine. fine. I'll take that. So that could kill him. Okay, so they only have so much time before they have to return to the ship. Okay, cool. You got this, man. Dude, this is driving me up the wall. I'm gonna be real honest with you. I'm like, I just want this to be over with. I do not want to fight this guy ever again. I do not want to fight Chaos ever again. I want to kill this guy so bad. And I think that's the right answer. Wait. Can I not move? Why can't I move? I hate the... Why does this game have so many of these fucked up bugs? Are you kidding me? I need to move.
Darkness reached us.
Fuck you. Oh, maybe I couldn't move because that ship was in front of me. That would make sense. Annoyingly, that would make sense. Damn it. I kind of want to go over here so I can make a run for the shields again. All my left-hand shields are gone. I don't want to turn my back to him, though. But he's absolutely going to come over here and do this. I think going right is a death sentence, unfortunately.
Onward!
And I hate that it is. I'm so annoyed that he can throw fire from so far away. Yeah, it doesn't even... 15 cell radius. That is so fucking ridiculous. No! No! Really? God, that is so fucking annoying.
Unleash our vengeful salvo!
So I was thinking, oh, okay. I don't know what happened there. Did I click down here? I thought I clicked down here to change the movement down here because I was like, oh, oh, that's right. I was like, I'll click this. That's what happened. I wanted to go down so I know, so I could see that if I had this open, I had more options for the south side. So I went ahead and clicked this, but totally forgot that I had already selected somewhere to move up here. So when I click this, it moves you to the location. Then it uses this, which in this case, it wastes it because you can't use it now.
Bleed them.
All right, we're going all in. Please die, sir. Please, please die. Because right now you could ram me and that would be the end of this game.
Leave their hull strewn across
The target's void shield has been weakened.
Uh-huh.
the battery.
Burn in the fires
Oh.
of retribution.
My God. Thank you. Oh my God. Watch, the planes are gonna come right up behind me and be like, bloop, 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 bloop. You're dead. Get out of here. You got no more family. Your lovers are gone. And fucking die. Are you serious? Are we doing this?
Bleed them. This one's going down.
Can't believe you're making me fight these guys.
Torpedoes locked.
I swear, if they kill me,
The void comes knocking.
okay, die. Die? There we go. So you can hit those guys with torpedoes. I don't know what happened in that last game. But okay, we won. We can move on with our lives. Oh my God. Jovian pattern, class 2 drive. 14 along with low acceleration and braking. I wonder what that means. This is another thing that's I kind of find frustrating about this game. It doesn't, like, what does strong acceleration and braking mean? Does that mean, if you notice when I was moving my ship, there was like open, shaded, and colored in? Does that mean the open and shaded get bigger, or they become less when I have low acceleration and braking? Like, they're not good at telling you some things, but then they're really good at telling you some other things. So, oh my gods. All right, repair this ship, please. That was a lot of pain. All right, we want that, yes. Just picking up the resources. I think there was Promethean out here. Did you have goodies? I think there were like 2 planets out here that had goodies. Yeah, Promethean. Nice. Nice. What do you have? Are you a burning world? No, you're death world. Okay. All right. Save. Panic save. Where are you? By the way, I am a person who does not mind retconning to a degree. I'll try not to. I generally don't, but for stupid shit, I've been known to do it. Where it's like, I thought that's what this skill did, and it did something else, and it ended up getting people killed. I'll retcon shit like that. Anyway, so this is like the world map. We're just exploring it right now. We've done quite a bit, actually. We saved our industrial planet and saved our agriculture planet, and now we're going to the most worthless of planets, the agriculture planet, to save that. We're gonna spend the 3 to make the warp travel jump nice. This This is uncharted. Within the rumor of Pilgrim's Way, restore the operations of the administrative apparatus on Dargonus. Lord Captain, Master Helmsman on the line. I can report that the quest for the capital world of the Von Valancius dynasty is finally at an end. Dargonus is straight ahead. We have received countless greetings. Your subjects would like to know when their master will be arriving. The merchant captains taking refuge in the orbital docks of Dargonus race to send you priceless welcoming gifts, hoping to buy your favor and make an impression on the rogue trader. Tell Dargonus the rogue trader is coming. My subjects should exercise patience. I will go to no, tell them I'm coming. It will be done, Lord Captain. Heinrichs. After the connection to the Master Helmsman is cut, the device crackles with Heinrichs' voice. Lord Captain, I will be pleased to accompany you during your visit to Dargonus so I can personally introduce Archelius Calander, a servant of the Golden Throne who previously attended the Lady Theodora on Dargonus. I am counting on your benevolence. The Vox cast ends with a click. He didn't even wait for my answer. Dick. Okay. All right. Well, that's fine. He doesn't have to. So I have to take you with me? Do I have to take you with me? So this is where it's like the skills are very confusing. And this isn't even all of them. Like, you had to go through this first. And then you pick a class of 3. There's like 3 class choices you make. And I picked Arch Militant for this guy. So then you get to go make all sorts of choices. And like, this part's easy, like picking your skill, whatever. That's like not a problem. And actually it matters to pick like Lore Xenos because you'll perhaps use it. God, I kind of want Warp, but we'll do Lore Xenos. Oh, and this is easy too. Cool game. Prove me wrong and have me make choices that are easy. And then, okay, now we're picking a special ability buff. And the combat, the Archmilitant can make 1 additional attack each turn, including 1 additional attack on the turn his heroic act was used. First time in combat, the Archmilitant reaches 0 wounds while under the effects of steady superiority or heroic sacrifice. The Archmilitant restores 20% of their maximum wounds. Interesting. Every attack grants a stack of 2% bonus to critical hit chance. Until the end of combat, the Archmilitant's attacks do not spend all MP. Additionally, each attack grants a stacking 5% bonus to dodge. I kind of like that one. Heroic. Use both the heroic act of the Archmilitant archetype and the heroic act of warrior or soldier archetype in a single combat. You can still use her. Okay, I don't care. We'll go with this one. All right. Also, I don't think I like leveling like 6 people in this slightly complex way. You're gonna get the same thing. Unyielding shenanigans. Until the next turn, the Vanguard attempts to attack each enemy that attacks the Vanguard or their allies in a 3-cell radius. Okay. Until the end of their next turn, the Vanguard cannot die. Until the start of the Vanguard's next turn, each attack made by the Vanguard makes them a priority target. Until the end of combat, all allies in a 3-cell radius around the Vanguard suffer. All allies in a 3-cell radius of the Vanguard suffer. Oh, suffer less damage. Okay. Till the end of the combat, the Vanguard gains 3 momentum for. Okay, let's do this one. My favorite character. Wild Hunt. You shoot, I believe, Sometimes we make several attacks. The number of attacks is equal to the number of prey in combat. These attacks are equally divided among all prey in the bounty hunter's line of sight. Okay. So it's that much MP, movement points, and restores 3 charges of hunt down. Oh, wow. The restoring charges might be nice. Exactly 1 target, which is marked as prey with wild hunt. This attack deals 300% damage. Oh, that might actually be nice too. Prior to the attack, all prey suffer a 3+ perception bonus. So 5. So 8. Penalty, an 8% penalty to armor until the end of combat. Prey has its movement points reduced by that much, but no less than -2. Well, shit. I actually don't know. I guess let's do this one, because we'll probably do that one, and maybe we'll do this one. I can make this one work though. Let's do that one. All right, Cass. Navigator. Make an immediate single attack against a random enemy within this zone. Right. Makes 2 attacks instead. Oh, that one sounds like it might be nice. Last volley can be used multiple times per combat, once per turn. Oh, that might actually be useful too. All allies, including Master, capable of burst attack, use a burst attack instead of a single attack. Oh, that's actually really nice too. All allies, including the Master, have a weapon capable of area attack. Use these area attacks instead of single. Oh, that's also kind of nice. Okay, I think multiple times per combat is pretty good. All right, Tech Priest. This thing that... The funny thing is I got these. I've never used any of these, I don't think. Gain 1 extra turn with 1 AP and 2 movement at the start of the Grand Strategist's next turn for every... Yeah. This one might be good. All allies in the selected area gain dodge. All allies in the selected area gain dodge reduction and armor penetration. That's nice. Number of action points granted by take and hold is increased to 5. I'm going to go with the ballistic skill and weapon skill. All right, Elf, we're not taking you with us, but, you know, maybe one day we will. But I think you are definitely going to get this one. And you, I don't give a fuck. I forgot about you way back then. All right, let's go. But wait. Yep, we'll take that. Is this the burning world? Nope. Dead world. I love how I keep thinking they're burning worlds, but they're just dead worlds. They look like burning worlds. Lord Captain, a transport shuttle bearing the markings of the Adeptus Mechanicus, is approaching the ship. Magos Tarza's delegation intends to board our ship and gain an audience with your lordship. This is exactly how they phrased it. He intends, not humbly request. He intends, not humbly request. Okay. Many of my tech comrades neglect diplomacy when interacting with the laity. It is regrettable. Punish them for their disrespect. Nah. Receive the delegation. They may indeed be here on an important business. Yeah. It will be done, Lord Captain. Requesting permission to be present in the audience granted to my tech comrades. Yes. Oh. I thought you were coming with us. Are you not? If you're not, cool. I don't want you to come with us. I can bring you later for whatever your needs are. Maybe I should have brought him anyway. Oh well, we'll find out.
None shall stand in my way.
All right. I do read a lot on stream, so hopefully, but I don't read well, so enjoy or cover your ears, I guess. A group dressed in the crimson of the priesthood of Mars walks towards you. Their gazes are fixed on Pascal. You note that the group is not monolithic. Some of its members are more heavily armed and follow a large tech priest clad in battle armor. Others keep a respectful distance and cast inquiring looks at their own leader, whose hunched posture belies his tall frame. Despite the hood hiding his face, you recognize him as Opticon 22, whom you encountered on Footfall. Yep, I do remember that. Tarzus, is that the guy? Wait, or is it this guy? The enormous tech priest points his hand at Pascal and lets out a booming roar, not unlike a factory alarm. It makes your very bones vibrate. Herald servo skulls, marked with the emblem of the cog, follow in his wake. They blare shrilly. Thou shalt not suffer a heretic in thy forge, for rust begets rust. Pascal Hanuman, in the name of the Adeptus Mechanicus, you are under arrest. No, wait, you can't take Pascal from me. I need him. The hunched servant of the Omnissiah turns to you. Diplomacy mode engaged. Announcement. The Adeptus Mechanicus offers their apologies for would like to inform you of the necessity of conducting an operation to detain, arrest, terminate a faulty unit of the Rogue Traders' territory. Study the two priests of Mars. Oh boy. Who are you? Study two priests of Mars. Glory to the Adeptus Mechanicus. I am ready to cooperate. Who dares to arrive on my ship uninvited? Asking for trouble. Are you cogs? Clankers. On what charge are you trying to arrest a member of my retinue? Okay, let's study them first. See what happens there. Tech use succeeded. You identify the rare armor of the enormous tech priest is wearing as the Secutor's plated mechanized suit. It carries the imprints of many battles and has markings that announce its status as a relic. Some of the armor's damage looks fairly severe, to the point of endangering its operator. If only its operator were alive. The slivers of flesh revealed under the steel are marked with terrible chemical burns. Every now and then, convulsions shake the tech priest's body, and a painful sounding hiss comes from his vox. The tall tech priest who spoke to you looks more peaceful and makes a point of not drawing his weapon. There is an air of concern about the way he frequently glances over at his fellow, scrutinizing his condition. Okay. So this Opticon guy I thought was cool. I don't know who this other guy is. He's new. Glory to the... Who dares... Alright, who are you? And a burst of chattering, the servo skulls hasten to translate their master's mighty binaric howl. An instrument of the Omnissiah authorized to punish and extract vengeance, known by the designation Tarzus Hanuman. Identification code recognized and confirmed. These units are who they declare themselves to be. Yeah, but are you who they declare you to be is what we want to know. On what charge are you trying to arrest a member of my retinue? This heretic is accused of stealing personal identification codes, spreading tech heresy on the world of Kiva Gamma, and making an attempt on the life of a servant of the Omnissiah. The deafening roar of the tech priest Vox makes you grimace in pain. You touch your ear and notice blood on your fingers. Wait, what? Vox makes you grimace in pain. What? Did you just attack me? The faulty unit will be removed. In the name of the Omnissiah, I condemn you. Lightning flashes across the warrior's face. Agony resounds in a blare of Vox alarm. In contrast, Pascal speaks quietly and coldly. You are malfunctioning, tech comrade. I deem your logical conclusions questionable. Opticon 22. The statement is false. Tech brother Tarzus Hanuman is willingly undergoing holy torment deterioration, which, however, does not critically affect his cognitive capacity for data analysis. Unit calling itself Pascal Hanuman. We have information that implicates you, having learned that you are a member of the retinue, a maintenance specialist in the service of a rogue trader von Valencius. We have come here with the goal of meeting you, intercepting you, engaging you in combat. What? Wait, hold on. Is that like, that's the order of operations that we're going to go through right now? From what I've listened to, the tech priest would never, I'm assuming never apologize for anything. I mean, but these are tech priests fighting amongst each other, right? So maybe against themselves they might. Let's see. Point to the furious servant of the homicide. Do you have proof that the tech priest is who he claims to be? How do you propose Pascal was involved in the events of Kiva Gamma? Yeah, because Pascal was with me. You know, what about this? Our data suggests that the unit which used Magos Explorator Hanamana identification code performed an unauthorized upgrade on the planetary Vox array and introduced data deemed to be scrap code into the operation. This fact points to this unit's criminal complicity with the heretic Cubist Delphin. No, Pascal was very angry with that guy. Do you have proof? Confirmed. According to the archive entry of this, Magos Explorator Tarzus Hanuman served on, maintained the ship. Identifier classified in the capacity of a reliquary caretaker. He sustained extensive damage to both the organic and the sacred part of his body in a series of sacrilege breaches of the right of operation and assassination attempts. Owing to a statically fortunate coincidence by the Omnissiah's grace, enough of his operational capacity was preserved for him to don a Goliath model sacred battle harness, which would preserve his vital functions or functionality. Archive entry, personally data sealed by the captain of the identifier classified. So that's something I do have a complaint about with this game. It's hard to read, man. If you're not, and it's a lot of really hard to read text. A sound from the tech priest Vox is like the moan of a bending steel beam. The servo skull declares, "For vengeance I thirst as I tread the path of vengeance, following a blasphemous miscreant Bloody's tracks." Analysis of the security system showed that the assassins and heretics infiltrated the reliquary using Tech Brothers Tarzus' unique identification code. Someone had stolen or duplicated Brother Tarzus' identity, which is a grade 3 transgression, and the unit making the allegedly criminal claim of being Pascal Hanuman is known to have previously entered the stolen code. Okay. Unless I see evidence, let us get to the bottom of this matter together. So what do you have to say, Pascal? Let's see what he says. Pascal replies firmly, his vox crackling with a hint of indignation. "I deny these charges. I never plotted against my tech comrades. My cognitive purity valves were never distorted. My unique identification code was never stolen. I am the true Magos Explorator Hanuman, and I am not guilty." Tech Priest's deep guttural roar blends with the servo skull's high-pitched whine. "False witness!" Alright. Let's see, I'm not handing him over, I think is what I'm going to do. Get off my ship, and if you ever try to arrest anyone in my domain again, you will regret it. See, I want to say let us get to the bottom of this together, but I also want to tell him to get the hell off my ship. Alright, let's be cooperative. Request approved. Ready to work in a cooperative mode. Tarzus gives you a haughty look and lets out a howl of wrath. Archiving. Tech Brother Tarzus opposes lay participation in the investigation. Search for the truth. The unit Opticon 22 advises in favor of the House von Valencius representatives' participation in request. Alright. I think you and I should continue this discussion in private. The big Jap is creating friction. Yeah, I would almost agree with that. Imperium lore. I insist on a joint investigation. Arresting the rogue trader retinue member without any justification stands in breach of the law and my previous... Okay, but we don't have enough... I don't like things if they're not 100%. I have been to Kiva Gamma, and I can assure you Pascal has nothing to do with it. This I know because he was with me. He had nothing to do with that. So let's try that persuasion. Request for cooperation reviewed and accepted. I request Tech Brother Tarza's consent to the cooperative co-participation of representatives of the Von Valancius dynasty in the investigation proceedings. A sacrilegious conspiracy. I refuse help from laypersons. I am a cog of the Deus Mechanus that grinds down corruption, and I will carry out the sentence immediately. Well, then you're about to die. Ooh! Pascal freezes, but green sparks light up in his visor. He extends a hand towards Tarzus and replies in a clanging voice, "Let the cycle be discontinued." You realize Pascal's words were coming from both his own Vox and Tarzus's. Then every sensor on the executioner's battle harness lights up at once blindingly, and the wounded armored Leviathan lets out a deafening roar of pain. Attention! Priority notification. Service units of the Kappa Thread supply line are unauthorized to confront the rogue trader. Command, retreat, and reinitiate negotiations. Heretic Vessel, I will wreak punishment upon you in the name of Deus Mechanus. Are you taking him away? Wait. Oh, are we fighting? Okay. Exciting. Good times ahead from here. So I guess you're right. He'll take no apology. We fight. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna leave you there. I'm gonna put you here. I brought the elf with me. I think she can hang out here and snipe. Cass, you can just hide, I guess, sort of, maybe. Argenta, my lovely woman of death and destruction. Oh man, I hate how my guys are always last. I haven't figured out how to get their initiatives to go up higher. All right, I'll put a battlefield here.
My vow is to serve.
We'll put our sniper.
Running by Neric
Give
override.
her damage buff. We'll do dodgy backlines over here, I guess. So that's where she'll go. We're gonna do this. Oh man, I kind of want to. Yeah, let's disable as many of them as possible. Maybe buff me. I can only buff the Lord Captain. I mean, I guess I could do this and it gets the important people.
Running by Neric override.
Alright, and then we will come here, right? And we can do this one? Yeah.
Advancing.
I usually never put this guy up front, but I'm going to say he was just called a heretic and he's angry.
The spiritual prognosis is favorable.
Alright.
I
Behind
am
cover.
not your Xenos pet monkey.
Snipe. Here, tier 2. Tier 4. Tier 2. Tarzus Caterius. I don't know who I want to make a prey.
If
Maybe
it
I make you
serves your
pray.
cause. If I must.
Alright. And then we'll improve
I am
our
not
accuracy
your
and
Xenos pet
what does
monkey.
it do? Next attack against a target affected by an exploit. That target's cover efficiency is reduced. This attack will have a higher chance to hit, basically. So, increased chance to hit and reduce cover. Cool. So,
If it serves your no weakness is hidden from my sight.
Oh, almost dead. I wonder if I'll get the fire damage. And then we will
I am not your Xenos
target
pet
them.
monkey.
She's an elf, which is why she's making funny monkey jokes against all my people, because she's a dick. What the hell are you doing? And my guys are generally pretty high in dodge, so you'll see my guys dodge a lot. Man, I really don't want to take her kill, but I think that's gonna happen. Wait, not enough movement, really?
I will do my duty. I took care of this one.
Plenty of movement, if you ask me. And then we'll shout everyone here. So I just basically made everyone hate this guy. And then we're gonna go full on
Victory is imminent.
defense mode. And I guess for fun,
And you're
shield
back in
bash.
court.
Shield bash that guy for fun. Let's see. No, Cass, you can stay there. Damn it, I wish. No, fine. Lord Captain, you can get here. You can now back off here. Actually, over here, so that you get
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
you get dodge bonuses. Argenta. I think you're coming up soon. I'm gonna put you here for now. All right, Abe. What if I push you into him? Does that do anything cool? No, that's fine. I don't want to do it. Aha.
Target well struck.
Suck on that. Ah, he got knocked down. Get wrecked. So Abe right now has an ability on him that says whenever he's attacked, he's allowed to parry back. He also has an ability that when he is attacked and he parries, he's allowed to shield bash too, which is why you saw him shield bash and then make an attack. So, dude's a beast. I like him. He's good. All right. Well, this sucks because I was hoping she would finish one of these guys off, and I think it was that guy. Or maybe it's this guy. Who is it? Oh my god, I can't tell who it is. Wait, who has the debuff? Yeah, you put in my sights on somebody. Who got in my sights? Somebody got in my sights. Maybe it went away? Maybe because they're not in sights anymore? They broke line of sight? That makes sense. Okay. Alright. Oh well. Alright, well then Argenta, you get to
The enemies of the Emperor will
have some
be
fun here, I
undone.
guess. So,
That is not the Emperor's will.
set prey. Massive
Justice for
amounts
the
of
weak.
bullets.
As the Emperor
More
commands,
damage.
I act.
It's funny, I could do the flamethrower. but I did more bullets because we're gonna do this.
I'll do it.
Are you kidding me? Did you really miss that many times, Argenta? Jesus Christ. Girl, please. Oh, I didn't throw on my damage buff. Oh well. I threw on a damage buff, not the damage buff.
I will not. As the Emperor commands, I act.
I want to try this. Wait, it says second weapon. Oh, do I get to choose? Several attacks. The number of attacks is equal to the number of prey in combat. These attacks are equally divided.
I am his will made manifest. You, my Emperor, eradicated.
Reload. All right, Lord Captain. We are gonna make some friends. We are gonna go brute mode. So make this guy an enemy.
Nothing I can't do.
And then we're gonna make ourselves stronger.
Not a problem for me.
And then we're gonna
Nothing I
put
can't
on
do.
extra rending so that we can then do this.
All too easy.
Nice. And then Cass. If I go there, can I hit? No. If I go there, can I hit them all? Okay.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
We'll try this because why not?
Me?
Do that.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And we will go. Alright, it says you're not going to hit your own guys.
I am a navigator's duty demands.
Ah, delicious psyker power. It's so good. And then we're gonna tell Lord
Me?
Captain
If you insist, Lord Captain.
to have
If
another
I may.
swing. All right, Lord Captain. Make yourself powerful again. And swing.
Nothing I can't. Nothing of value has been lost.
That dude's head popped off. Alright. Nice. I don't think this guy knew what he was getting into when he picked this fight.
Is the tread of his faithful. Running binary code for combat is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable.
I wonder if there's a way to subdue him and turn him into Omnicon or Opticon here. Requesting cessation of hostilities. Well, I mean, we did, I guess. Point to Tarsus is help your brother. Pascal, what'd you do to Tarsus? I'm sorry that you had to kill a comrade. I am not tired at all. In fact, I can finish you off too. Do your worst. No, Opticon's cool. I don't want to... Yeah, but I didn't think Pascal started this, though. Yeah, help your brother. The unit that called itself Tarza Hanamana is dead. Has been disabled. This material asset is beyond restoration or reuse as spare parts. After a pause, Pascal bows his head and a binaric requiem pours out of his vox. Despite his misconceptions, he was a servant of the Omnissiah. So what'd you do? Pascal confused reply comes from his vox and arrest. unable to fulfill request. The Omnissiah granted me an epiphany, and I muted the maimed machine spirit that was filling Tarsus's mind with fury. I do not fully understand the manner of my appeal to it. The situation perfectly mirrors the incident on Rykad Minoris, where I appealed to the machine spirit of a malfunctioning mechanism and laid it to rest. Uh-oh, wait, what's going on? Alright, well, I am sorry you had to kill a comrade. I also regret have a negative assessment of this event. The Adeptus Mechanica still accused the unit identifying itself as Pascal Hanuman of criminal theft of a unique identification code. Unlike Tech Brother Tarsus, I am not authorized to immediately execute the unit, but neither am I authorized to drop the inquiry. There are no apostates among us. The piercing voice of the Vox synth is more overwhelming than Tarsus' thunderous war. Tech Brother Tarsus and the machine spirit that lived in his battle harness succumbed to the suffering that beset them. Their judgment was rash and erroneous. Now their torment is over. I declare them martyrs and am requisitioning Tarsus Hanuman's neural augmetic for the purpose of preserving his blessed memory. As astonished tech priest look on, Pascal leans over the slain man's body and extracts the augmetic from his skull. His movements are as precise as they are respectful. Whatever you just did, it's working. Keep going. Pascal. The tech priest makes an imperious gesture, stopping you from continuing. With each word, Pascal's voice grows more powerful and majestic. such an amusing set of words. You saw the agony your tech brother Tarsus was in. His unbridled, pain-spurred faith intimidated you. Yet you were silent. Reverence stopped you from raising your voice to proclaim that the machine spirit with which his mind had merged was morbidly afflicted. The imperative of reverence had paralyzed your will, and you watched a tragedy unfold in silence. The sixth universal law states that comprehension is the true path to knowledge, yet the procedural cycle has robbed you of your comprehension. Therefore, let the cycle be discontinued. There is a clang as Opticon 22's knee presses into the floor. Crimson hooded heads are bowed. Let the cycle be discontinued. Oh, he's talking to Opticon. Okay. The radiant light pouring from Pascal's visor grows dimmer. Static creeps back into his voice. Let the cycle be discontinued, tech comrades. There's one small point I'm not clear on what just happened. What is the reason for this act of genuflection? Now that the conflict has been resolved, you may remain aboard my ship. Clear off, or I will spill yet more blood. Yeah, what just happened? Pascal's voice crackles somewhat tentatively. I decided to sustain my words with an excerpt from one of the Blessed Armanat's sermons on loss of internal and external functions, verse 4. My analysis deemed it appropriate. Okay, what is the genuflection? It has been... Oh, wait. It's been a long time since the words of the Messiah of discontinuing were last spoken openly over public communication bans. We respectfully welcome wisdom's return. So he is not forgotten after all. So is that how you refer to Armanat? Do you know where Armanat is? Yeah, I thought Armanat was heretical, or had something had gone wrong. Is that do you refer to Armanat? Following Archmagos Armanat's partial, like, oh my god, see these fucking words, man. Removal from the chain of command, that was the authorship attribution on the series of sermons on discontinuing a cycle that were disseminated across the Cognizance fleet. It was, in fact, a title used by many in times past. Are they not heretical? The statement is false. Contrary to what many servants of the Omnissiah thought they knew, preferred to believe, the Fleet Supreme Conclave never formulated or issued an official statement on that decision. 37% of the Supreme Conclave's members openly supported Archmagos Armanat's views and disappeared or removed from the chain of command under the circumstances that were classified. The Supreme Conclave has not had a quorum ever since. So where is Armanat? Data unavailable. No reports have mentioned Archmagos Armanat since the incident on the Arch Mechanicus Hermetico. God damn these fucking words. Which led to the presumed disappearance of that void ship. My archive has no data on the Hermetico incident. The vessel was the Blessed Armanat's base of operations. Is it lost then? Pascal's voice is filled with anxiety. Okay, so where are you among his followers? Negative. I had no contact with Archmagos Armanat and was never a member of his flock, disciples, or retinue. However, my analysis of the doctrine he outlines inspired in me deep respect for trust in him. I presume the conflict between you and Pascal has been resolved. The data received provides a basis for calling the fallen tech brother Tarsus' hypothesis into question. Out of respect for and due to lack of authorization to indict, the followers of the Messiah discontinued. We will not proceed with the detainment, arrest, or termination. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Thank you, Tech Brother, Opticon 22. Okay, well now that it's been resolved, you can stay aboard my ship. Request denied. The Kappa Thread supply line delegation is leaving Dargonus expresses gratitude for the hospitality and ceasefire. It proclaims its intent to the return to Footfall to resume performing its regular functions. The tech priest looks over at Pascal as if waiting for something. Pascal's Machinandrites briefly touches the shoulders of Opticon 22, who bows respectfully. Okay. I have no fucking clue what happened there. And I guess that's the thing. Like, if you really like deep stories and stuff, this game certainly has a lot of that. I personally struggle with this game and its stories. It's a lot. It's so a lot. It's so.
It's about time.
I'm restless.
It's funny. Dark Heresy is going to come out, and I'm interested in that. But I don't know if I'm... We'll see if I get into it or not. I think it's probably more my thing, but only because... Only because I'm hoping it'll be more about mystery and solving chaos problems and corruption problems, which I think is more fun to me. Whereas Rogue Trader is much more political intrigue, political problems, and solving things of that nature.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Which, you know, fine. Like if that's your thing, then cool. You'll get a lot of it out of this. You won't get a lot out of it. You won't get a lot of that. Well, I hope you won't get a lot of that in Dark Heresy. Dark Heresy will be probably less about running a rogue trader operation, managing trade lines and stuff of that nature. It's probably going to be more I really hope, this is a hope, I don't know if it's gonna be real or not. I really hope it's gonna be more I don't want to say Scooby-Doo, but it's the word that's coming to my head right now. I really hope it's going to be more like solving mysteries and puzzles like that. And perhaps dealing with the Inquisition, which would be kind of fun, I think. I prefer that stuff in storytelling in games. This is why I probably don't play a lot of RPGs, is like I feel it's more about political endeavors than it is about, like, you know, I want to go slay the monster to save the people, which is generally what I want to do. places I want to go. Slay monsters. Ooh, assault ceramite. Okay. You can fill your flagship's arsenal with various ammunitions. Wait, what? That enhance the capability. Wait, how'd you use it? Oh, it's there? I didn't know that. On the flagship's weapons. The flak ammo arsenal allows you to use special flak projectiles with macro cannons. These projectiles have explosive warheads that deal area damage in a 1-cell radius around the selected cell. Flak shots are especially efficient against enemy torpedoes and small wings of attack craft. Okay, that's fucking cool. That's fucking cool. I did not know that's what this was. Increases the flagship's hull integrity. Okay. Assault ceramite void ship plating. 9 points of damage on the 4 and 5 points on all sides. Hull integrity by 10. Oh, this goes over here. Hold on. Protects the vessel from harm, negating 5 points of damage on each side. Negating 9 points of damage on the 4 and 5 points on all other sides. Okay, alright, so this is much better. And then we get that. That's pretty freaking cool. I did not realize that you get different ammo types for your macro cannons. That's pretty fucking sweet. So, what is this though? Increases the flagship's hull integrity. Okay. Flak ammo arsenal allows flak shots to be fired from kinetic macro cannons. Do I have a kinetic macro cannon? Does that little icon mean? And these are plasma, so these aren't kinetic. But that's fine. So the right-hand side, I can shoot flak bullets from. That's sweet. Okay. New tech. New tech, new tech. Death World Origin. Dodge 10% against human enemies. More armor, no dodge. Oh, no dodge penalty. Ooh, and I get agility. Okay. Wait, where is it? Did I not buy it? Thought it was this. Oh, I didn't buy it. Cool. Now I got it. All right. I think I want that. Definitely. Massive amounts of dodge. You, my dear, I thought we were going to work on... Okay, I guess you can have that. That works. That's fine. Henrik's. Do I need to equip you again if we're bringing you down on the planet? I probably do. I hate this so much. Okay. I do say oftentimes in this game that I wish I could I wish I could just make my own party and just use my own party. And maybe there's a way to do that and I just didn't know. But There are a lot of other characters that you have to bring along with you for various things, so it's not always possible. Cannot suffer the burning effect by walking over burning cells. The wearer inflicts 3 additional stacks of burning whenever they stand on burning cells. Whenever the wearer kills 2 or more enemies with a single attack, the attack does not spend all of their movement points. Wearers raises momentum to 175 whenever they kill 5 enemies in a row in 1 turn. That's going to be hard to do, but it's possible, I guess. 3% dodge until the start of their next turn. For each enemy affected by their psi power or psyker staff attack, it stacks. Okay. Here's ally gains 9 temporary wounds. Temporary wounds only. Oh, okay. Fucking wear that. Although I wonder if you should wear that. Shit. I guess I can give you that. And that gives your staff lightning. Oh wait, you already got a lightning staff. Should I give him power sword or power hammer? That might be kind of fun. Thunder hammer. God, that looks insane. No, I want him to have the force sword though, because he's a fucking psyker. Damn it. I wish there was a way to like. Why does it say? Oh, add to favorites. Okay. I have a feeling I need to start using the add for favorites option. I really want a character that's like all in. All in two-handers. Chain weapons, steal that. I wonder if he should use this, but I like the when hit by this weapon, the target suffers. Oh wait, this is two-handed. Never mind. We won't use that. Yeah. Grants the psyker additional armor equal to the staff's power level until the start of the next turn. Okay. Can she use this? No. Why not? Okay. Well, you can, so maybe we'll just give it to you. God, I really want to use a power hammer. Maybe we'll get a character. I know there's a space marine we get eventually, so maybe that'll be when we get to use that, perhaps. Gain strength and weapon skill, and that much willpower for 2 turns. Sure. Why not? Alright. So we, I think, are going down to the planet now. I spent most of this night just trying to get here. I had so many problems pop up. Alright, let's go. Okay, I get to leave Henrik's behind, which is fine. I don't want to bring him. I mean, I do, and maybe I should, but I don't want to bring him right away. I want to come down here and solve problems, and then maybe I'll get him later and bring him in. Whispers in the shadows. They're coming for you. Do I get to ride a tank into the city like I did last time? That was cool. The Emperor protects. Welcome home, your lordship. The stately woman is in a long, full-dressed uniform, makes a graceful curtsy. Her short, graying hair does not obscure her stern features. I am Clementia. Clementia? I am Clementia, worst Australian. Oh, okay, whatever. Court Chancellor of the Von Valancius dynasty. On behalf of all of Dargonus, please accept my deepest condolences on the untimely passing of Theodora von Valancius. Her departure is a terrible blow to us all, but as one star expires, another always flares to life. And although still overcome with bitterness and grief, your subjects hope that you will become the Trade Dynasty's guiding light in these trying times. Clementia. Abe offers a reserved nod. She nods in return, and the lines on his brow soften even so slightly. A young man quickly brings a respirator to his burnt face and bows his head courteously. His raven black hair veils his burns and skull implants, and his thin metal fingers creak quietly as he offers a welcoming gesture. Achilles Scalander, Secretary at the Administratum Department, I hope your journey to Dargonus was not darkened by unwanted troubles. It was uneventful. Thank you. The Emperor protects us on our journey to the stars. It was terrible. I did not realize my demise. And insecurity was so illusory. We had some incidents, but those are irrelevant. Okay. The Emperor protected us on our journey to the stars. They don't need to know what happened on our ship. Achilles makes the sign of the Aquila, and may he remain merciful to us until the end of time. Clementia. Does your lordship wish to survey the grounds, or perhaps we could sate your curiosity by answering any questions you might have? Governor Urbend Drivestem has been notified of your arrival on Dargonus and will visit the palace shortly. The preparations for the official visit are well in hand, but your lordship still has plenty of time before the meeting. Let's see. Hold on a moment. What did you say your last name was? Why isn't the governor here with you to greet me? I would like to rest before meeting. Where are my chambers? Okay, what's your last name? Politely nods. You heard correctly, your lordship. I am House Worsurian, Lord Abelard's granddaughter and direct descendant. Succession of service is an effective good. It grants new generations understanding of their function within the mechanism. Chancellor Worsurian has held her position at the Von Valancius court for many years. She earned Lord Captain Theodora's respect through acts of great perseverance. There's no room for doubt. Blood had nothing to do with it. Domain through their deeds, you have reason to be proud of your progeny. Easy, Abe. I was asking a simple question. Time will tell. All that concerns me is the prosperity of my proxy. Okay, I'm gonna say she's awesome. Abe looks at you in surprise, but then immediately puts on an air of indifference. Thank you, Lord Captain. Why isn't the governor here with you to greet me? Apologies, your lordship. Governor Drivestem's residence is on the other side of the world, by the administrative palace of Dargonus. We sent word as soon as you entered the system, but it takes time to travel the great distance of your domain. Why? My void ship was on the edge of the solar system. How does it take time going from the edge of the solar system to here? Not to mention I had a tech priest on my ship try and blast me. No, I don't accept that excuse. Chancellor Versurian appears unruffled, but you cannot shake the thought that the governor's lateness is a subtle political gesture designed to test the limits of what is acceptable when it comes to interacting with a new rogue trader. Okay, well, I would like to rest. They are very close, just down the hall. That is also where the study and the audience chambers are. Achilles' face brightens with a pearly white smile, restoring some of his former good luck. Lady Theodora's study has remained locked since her last departure, but on account of your arrival, we've arranged for it to be tidied up. It is ready for whenever you need it. You are dismissed. I apologize for my bluntness, but I have a request to make. Perhaps before the meeting takes place, the illustrious Lord Captain would spare a few minutes for a conversation with me. Achilles bows his head. I'm certain that you will find my report on the state of affairs in the Von Valencia's protectorate most useful. Okay. All right. Already getting the gossip mill started, are we? Talk to Achilles. Okay. Authority distress. New ruler. Every vassal world is a treasure. However, okay, classified information. The second of Theodora's this is what I wanted. The second of Theodora's caches can be found in the capital Von Valencia's protectorate. Maybe someone who knew her well might be able to provide some clues. All right, maybe that's this guy. Let's find out. Oh fuck, there's loot. Gotta get the loot. Can't not get the loot. We try. At 95%, surely I can unlock it. Alright, I'm curious why these guys are off to the side. So let's go. What does this elf think? If I want to know what's up, the walls of your home suffocate me. I long to leave this twisted world at the first opportunity. Well, that's fine. I'm just getting to the point where I long for you to leave my spaceship at the first opportunity, but I haven't quite got there yet. Oh, of course, Argenta is praying. That's what she would do. Okay. So what is this? Oh. Okay. All right, let's go here. I'm assuming this is where we go to rest and continue on with story and find that guy and have a conversation with him. Actually, let me... Spiders in a jar, that's the name of this? Seems his report will be awaiting in the throne room of the Von Valencia's palace. All right. Welcome, your lordship. Let me inform you of the location of the chambers of your dynasty estate. The main throne room is upstairs and straight ahead. Your subject, Achilles Scanler, informed me that he humbly awaits the opportunity to meet with you there. If your lordship wishes to rest after your long journey, then your personal chambers are up the stairs and on the right. If you need anything, whatever your soul desires, I'll be right next to your chambers, eagerly awaiting your orders. So I guess we're going up here to find that guy to talk with him. I think they said he'd be in here. Idara is here. What? Ah, good old Dargonus. It's boring here without Lady Theodora. She loved to liven up this sleepy little place with a couple of crazy decrees and public floggings of flabbergasted nobles. Okay, where's that dude? Oh shit, Henrix is here too. Gotta loot my palace. It's important. Need to get all of its goods. All of its sweet, sweet loot. Do I talk to my people? Maybe I talk to Abe because I like Abe. Are you gonna talk or are you just gonna, yeah, you're just gonna throw up words. Lack of observers on the world has led your nobles to become extremely complacent. Today alone I ever heard 3 statements that if I was so wanted, could be turned into grounds for a charge of heresy. Achilles Scalanda. Oh, this is the guy that Hendrix wanted to introduce me to. A slender figure clad in robes made from expensive fabric, shudders from violent coughing. Pressing a gilded respirator to his face, the man takes several deep breaths. Achilles, it's been many moons. I hope your cousin is feeling well. Achilles covers his burnt lips, trying and failing to suppress a coughing fit. She's in good health. She sends her regards to you as well as her wishes for your swift return. She wishes for you. Okay, whatever. Henrix frowns. As long as the stars shine in the sky, my vigil continues. So it does. Achilles thumps himself on the chest with his augmented hand. You hear the clanging of metal against metal. Logic succeeded. I'm not so foolish as to fail to notice a conversation in code. Ha! Ha! I caught you guys. Your insight deserves credit, rogue trader. Then again, I expected nothing less from the Theodora von Valencia's successor. Henrix looks like Archieles. Allow me to introduce Achilles Galander properly. In addition to his duties as Secretary of the Administratum, he acts as an agent of the Golden Throne under my aegis. Master Scalander was transferred into my remit by a colleague who is engaged in other matters in the Coronis Expanse. I'm sure you will find Achilles' services useful, especially when dealing with the schemes of humanity's foes within the borders of your protectorate. Greetings, Lord Bahadur von Valencias. Allow me once again to express my deepest condolences on the loss of Lady Theodora. I will do everything I can to track down and destroy all of Conrad von Volktier's accomplices on the capital world. All right. Do you know anything about what has become of Conrad? The former master of whispers is a heretic and a traitor to the dynasty. You promised me a report on the present state of the affairs in the protectorate. Okay. What are your responsibilities? Well, let's just start from the top. Do you know anything about Conrad? Because we do want to know about that guy. Achilles nods grimly. Word of his treason reached Dargonus too late. Conrad came to the planet and left it almost immediately once he had sown discord in the minds of the gullible and naive. The worst of the rumors he started was that you were the one responsible for Lady Theodora's sudden demise. Of course, your loyal subjects did their best to skin alive any who showed signs of doubt, but it seems unlikely that the wardens got to everyone who has allowed doubt into their hearts and now nurtures it in secret. That's what happens when lies go spreading around. All right, well, you promised me a report. I've already forwarded all official reports to your seneschal. As for the conversation we're having right now, I wouldn't trust any paper or data slate with its contents. You see, Lady Theodora, may the Emperor have mercy on her soul, was perfectly aware of Dargonus' political environment. You, however, have only just arrived on the capital world, and I thought it would be best to bring you up to speed. Frankly, the nobles of Dargonus have, much like nobles of most worlds, are akin to spiders in a jar, ready to pounce on whoever is the weakest, or whomever they deem to be the weakest. The nobles of Dargonus are well-respected, rich, and powerful individuals who held Lady Theodora's favor for many years and found ways to rise above the rest by diligently serving the rogue trader. Every family pursues its own selfish interests, and each one expects that with the transition of power, they will retain and even add to their lands and wealth. The families I would recommend giving particular attention to are the Drivestems, the Gaprax, and the Sourbacks. Okay. I should also mention the Worciarians, not a noble house per se, but a family that was part of Lady Theodora's inner circle, to the Blue Blood's great displeasure. Oh my God, this is where we get into too much. I don't want to know about all these different groups of people. Tell me what the Drivestems. They're an ancient governor house of Dargonus. Predictably, the greater the wealth of the Von Valencia's protectorate, the fuller their coffins grow. Their reputation is flawless except for one detail. We have evidence that urban Drivestem's rivals seem to have the misfortune of regularly falling victim to Xenos raids. I find that these attacks are always a little too advantageous for the Drivestems, but we lack solid proof, and it might never surface. The closer an official is to a rogue trader, the braver and safer they feel. I would just like to remind everyone that rubbing shoulders with Xenos is a heresy that can be overlooked only in the case of the Von Valencia's heir, not his servants. Interesting. All right, what makes Gaprax special? The Gaprax hail from the remote Forge world, and among their distant relatives, there are many servants of the Omnissiah, and the house itself is close to the cult of the Adeptus Mechanicus, both in spirit and in their business connections. The Gaprax oversaw the industrial shipments within your protectorate until recently. Ever since the astropathic communication with Kieva Gamma was severed, they've been quite concerned about the security of the planet placed in their care. Been to Kieva Gamma already. The planet was tainted by the cult of the Final Dawn. Yes. Been quite concerned about the security of the planet placed in their care. Okay, so yeah, I've been there, and yeah. Achilles shakes his head. These are grim tidings. It's tragedy that an industrial world of such tremendous capacity was brought down by pernicious influence of the archenemy. Perhaps my colleagues can pick up the cultist trail in the cold void. Of course, it would be a small condolence or consolation to all of us. What about the Sourbacks? Religious and hardworking, the Sourbacks own many enterprises, including distillation, manufactorums that produce promethium. I must note that lately members of the Sourback family have been prone to overly liberal statements about the von Valancius dynasty. They believe that Lady Theodora was a bit too keen to leave her worlds without proper oversight. Okay, and what about the Wasserians? The Wasserians are a line of founded by Lady Theodora Seneschal, and as such are nominally considered nobility, at least from the standpoint of the Imperial Navy, from which Lord Abelard hails. On Dargonus, however, their position is precarious. Firstly, they never were granted an official title, a process which has been impeded for decades by the old houses of Dargonus. And secondly, the other families do not see them as equals, but more as upstarts clinging to the rogue trader's favor. The Wasserians are responsible for the capital world's fleet and the majority of the cargo ships on domestic routes. After hearing all that, I feel the urge to have every one of those sycophants executed at once. What if I say that? I want to say that, but let's not. Alright, enough. Is there anything else? There was, your lordship, and this time it concerns the main reason for my presence on this planet. Xenos are the threat they pose both to you and humanity as a whole. The last few months have been difficult for the people who report to me. My eyes and ears scattered throughout the Coronis expanse. Warp disturbances, astropaths overcome with madness, ships disappearing into the immaterium. Many of my observers and contacts have gone dark or have been killed by some calamity or another. Still, I managed to establish communication with some key individuals who were able to warn me about incoming threats, including Xenos raids. Achilles looks at you in the eye without blinking. It is within my power to supply you with the intelligence on where and when the Xeno raids will strike next. I do not doubt that the Governor Drivestem will beg you for protection against the Xenos, and in this fight, the information from my contacts will serve you well. I beseech you, Behador, if I ever report a threat looming over a ship or a planet, do not dismiss it. Sometimes it takes an intervention from the rogue trader and his mighty void ship to avert a disaster. Okay. We've already done this, right? Right. All right. What are your responsibilities? Officially, I'm a secretary at this world's administrative department. Less officially, I'm afraid I can't disclose that even to you. In short, I collect and investigate reports of heresy taking root on upstanding planets of humanity. Above all else, I am concerned about the Xenos threat that hangs over the entire Coronis expanse, including your protectorate. Sadly, my mission was complicated by the recent warp disturbances. I am trying to reestablish contact with many of my agents. Alright, what about the Xenos? The residents of the local system are no strangers to skirmishes with enemies of humanity, but recently the loathsome beasts seem to have completely flown off the handle. We're receiving reports that ships that made it through the warp to Dargonus. We are receiving reports from ships that made it through the warp to Dargonus. Both they and the colonies they departed from are being attacked. We have identified the breed of Xenos that pose this threat. They're the Drukhari. Humanity's ancient and insidious foes, be vigilant on your travels. The Xenos will undoubtedly attack a rogue trader's ship should they find the circumstance to be in their favor. We've already had that happen. Unfortunately, in the host of humanity, there are those who are willing to grovel before our enemies in the hopes of a valuable reward. You may be interested to know that we are on the trail of such heretics. Achilles glances at a data slate. Overwhelming evidence indicates that a plunder void station in Langura's belt is being used as a base by a band of pirates who are not above dealing with Xenos. I was unable to persuade the Chancellor of the need to dispatch a ship there, but perhaps you would like to pay a courtesy call to the scoundrels yourself. Okay, what about this Dawn cult? My knowledge is deplorably limited, your lordship. All my attention has been focused on tracking Xenos activities. I'm certain that Master von Collix can tell you much more about those heretics than I. Okay. How about your unofficial work? Yes. Whom do you truly serve? The rogue trader or the interrogator of the Inquisition? I want to list your agents and the means to contact them. Dargonus says no need for spies from the Inquisition be gone. Okay, so yeah, what about this? Me or the Inquisition? And whom does the rogue trader serve? The Golden Throne? The Protectorate? Could it be that one stems from the other? And if so, is there any sense in discussing it? Okay, all right, fair. Can I know about your contacts? I can understand your desire as a rogue trader to have everything under your control, and yet I am not at liberty to make use of classified information related to the interrogator's agents in whatever way I see fit. I'm not at liberty to make use. Okay. All right, fair. Henrik lets out a sigh of disappointment. There's no point in pressing my agents. None of them would ever reveal such vital information, especially not in my presence. All right, fine. Fine. I don't care about your face. Let's go. According to the message I received a few minutes ago, Governor Drivestem has arrived at court. I imagine that the Chancellor has already prepared to arrange the meeting. All that's left is to notify her that you are ready to see Urband. All right. So much reading, not enough fighting. Your Lordship. Clementia bows her head politely. For a chancellor to a rogue trader, she is dressed rather simply. A parade doublet, polished boots, and a comfortable cloak. She bears a saber and a gilded scabbard, whether for show or protection, one couldn't say. Only her ring with the Wissarian's coat of arms indicates that she is of a higher social stratum. The governor is waiting on the periphery of the palace. Please let me know when you would like to see him. Oh, awareness check succeeded. Sharp gaze, the impeccable straight back, and composure. For a moment, you feel like you're looking at a younger version of Abe, not his heir. Judging by the scars on the exposed parts of her body, Clementia saw her fair share of combat prior to assuming the position. All right. Yeah, this guy, does he cause any problems? Why, none at all, Your Lordship. Secretary Scalander is an outstanding individual and a loyal servant of the Von Valancius dynasty. In Lady Theodora's absence, we collaborated on a number of issues related to the well-being of your domain, and he has proven himself quite capable. I don't know why, but even the governor trembles before Achilles, which is unusual for a man of his, shall we say, standing. What can you tell me about Dargonus? All deals and important decisions are made here in the capital. Many years ago, an ancestor of Lady Theodora signed an agreement with the Adeptus Administratum, which allowed for efficient management of the world and the neighboring systems. In accordance with this decree, a share of the planet's population was assigned to the Administratum and converted into servitor scribes. They now toil across the entire world. Dargonus is also the seat of several noble families who run all the major planets in the Protectorate. If I may express my not so humble opinion, they care very little about who exactly stands at the helm. Those piranhas think about their own profits just as much as they do about the prosperity of the Protectorate itself. It's not more. If not more. And lastly, Dargonus has its own fleet, a luxury unavailable to vast majority of other worlds in your realm. In addition to warships, the Protectorate also employs privateer ships, which are used to transport cargo between worlds. Okay. Does it stay in contact with other worlds? Unfortunately, not at this time, Your Lordship. After the few representatives of the Adeptus Astra Telepathica and Dargonus went into a frenzy, some of the Psychers were tragically pacified by the respective authorities. Since then, communication with the neighboring systems has been unreliable at best. Thanks be to the Master of Mankind that you managed to find your way to the capital. If the nobles are so volatile, what sense is there in keeping them? Over the many centuries, an intricate hierarchy has formed within the ruling elite of Dargonus. The great houses do more than plunder your treasure. It is replenished. To a large degree, thanks to their administrative work on their hands, naturally, you can get rid of anyone whom you consider surplus to requirements. But right now, it could threaten the fragile stability that is constantly holding the Protectorate together. Anything I should be aware of? Apart from the disrupted communications, Dargonus was recently raided by enemies of humanity. However, the fleet under the command of Captain Marthius Worcester triumphed over the accursed Xenos. If you ask for my opinions on the matter, we have a situation completely under control. You catch her avoiding your gaze for just a moment. For the first time, it's obvious that Clementia is looking out for her house's good name, but despite the confidence in her tone, you can tell that she does not entirely believe her own words. Tell me about the Drive Stems. Urban Drive Stems is a well-respected man, and not just on Dargonus, but throughout the Protectorate. For many centuries, this house has supported the capital's administration and the logistics between the Von Valancius system. The Drive Stems effort secured years of order and prosperity for Dargonus. What's more, Lady Theodora personally insisted the Lord Urban, specifically, he made the next governor. Okay. Thank you. I'm not ready. He can wait. Let's twist slightly. I do not concern myself with the governor's feelings, but I must warn you, your actions or inaction may be interpreted as a certain way. Now, if your lordship will excuse me. That's fine. You're excused. I'll tell you in a second. I just want to go over here and talk to Pascal, see if he's fine. Yep, seems fine. Whatever. All right. How do I get there? Can you get there? Oh, is it like through that door maybe? Or this door? Oh, it's my ship. Okay. Alright, I guess I'll talk to the governor now. Alright. Here's your Bowser head before leaving. I shall arrange for him to be escorted to your study. 2 hours have passed. Urban Drivestem. Bahadur von Valancius, 20th in his line. Rogue trader, keeper of the sacred warrant, the ruler of the Cronus expanse from the Cronax system to the 100 Dreams crossroads. I bid you welcome. Urban Drivestem, governor of this great world. First and foremost, please accept my dearest condolences. It will be difficult to recover from the loss of a woman as great as Theodora von Valancius. It pains me to think that she is no longer with us. The citizens of Dargonus and the entire Protectorate grieve alongside you. Please allow us to declare half a year of mourning so that we can honor the memory. Half a fucking year? There's so much work to be done in half a year. You can't take a half a year off. More than that, you will declare a full year. There is no need. I am the new ruler of the Protectorate. Let my subjects rejoice at my arrival instead. Yeah, let's do that. Billhorn causes wrinkles on the drive stem's glossy face to soften. Your lordship, these are centuries-old traditions, sacred customs, and rules. Do not forget who it is you serve, Urban Drivestem. It is the rogue trader's wish not to have the mourning ceremony. Abe's voice grates unpleasantly. Then so be it. Oh, well, Abe, if you had told me I should, I would totally do it, but I don't trust this governor. That's sad. Also, I think she was a scumbag, but that's a different story. Perhaps the parvenu installed by Lady Theodora cares not for the sacred traditions of our founding ancestors. The governor gives a meaningful nod to Abe's direction. But Bahadur von Valancius is a descendant of the true children of Dargonus. It behooves the ruler of a world to honor its customs. I am as much of a parvenu as Abelard. I do honor our traditions, Governor. Later, when things in the Protectorate settle down, we will declare a mourning period. I shall be the one to judge who behooves who. Yeah. As you will, your lordship, Dries bows heads. Esteemed Bahadur, Lady Theodora was a strong leader, and we ought to follow her example. Let us lean on our wisdom and persevere in spite of this tragedy together, and let us carry on where she no longer can by leading the Von Valencia's protectorate to even greater prosperity. Tristan gives you a look of admiration. It seems that he is quite aware of your fame, and this opportunity to curry favor with such an eminent figure is one he does not wish to miss. Alright, alas, it won't be an easy task to accomplish. Some time ago, the astropaths of Dargonus flew into a rage and they had to be subdued. We are gradually restoring our ability to speak with neighboring worlds, but the contacts are still weak, and the routes are tangled and no longer lead to the systems that the captains expect them to. Given that the vast majority of the ships in Dargonus Navy travel without relying on the services of the navigators, without your engagement, the well-being of the Von Valancius dynasty and billions of its subjects is presently at risk. We met a ship from Dargonus not too long ago. The crew was transporting a strange artifact and went mad during the flight. This is a truly regrettable bit of news. What's more, leaving Dargonus has been forbidden for several cycles now. It seems that the Westarian family has once again failed in their primary responsibility. Shoots Abe a condescending look. We will investigate this at once, as well as the fact that the ship had to acquire a permit from the Administratum Seal. Does your nephew still serve at the Administratum's palace? The governor presses a number of buttons on the cogitator built into his bracer and looks up at you in surprise. I don't understand. The ship did indeed depart from orbit, but it did so, if you can believe it, on the rogue trader's authorization. That is why no one dared to impede its departure. Lord Captain, it would seem that Conrad somehow got his hands on a copy of your authorization, or perhaps even the original. A tool like that in the hands of a traitor does not bode well. Alright, so he's a traitor. Has he shown his face? Governor pensively strokes his rings glittering on his finger. Lord Vogsveer visited the capital some time ago, but he did not request a personal meeting. A heretic, you say. Now I see where all the whispering in the corridors has come from. I shall be frank with you, your lordship. Lady Theodora's sudden loss was a blow to everyone else, and the absence of any sort of verifiable and complete information about her successor gives grounds for all manner of rumors and misinterpretations, especially if someone is deliberately inciting unrest and discontent. Naturally, none would dare challenge you by accusing you of something as sacrilegious as murdering a rogue traitor. However, Conrad was once a true boon to the Protectorate back in the day, and as such, some might heed his words. Are understandable. Too many things have changed in a short span. I will prove myself worthy. Yeah, we'll do the Iron Class. My subject's doubts are understandable. I will prove myself worthy. Why, Bahadur, your desire is most commendable, but please do not forget, a ruler should never bow to their attendants, or some might see it as a show of weakness. What do the Dargonus nobility expect from me in light of the loss of the communication of other worlds? We are all troubled by the fate of the agri-world Janus that supplied Dargonus and other planets with foodstuffs. Empty stomachs can drive even the mildest rabble to revolt. Furthermore, House Gaprak is perturbed by the loss of communication with the industrial world, Kiva Gamma, which is in their charge. But if you wish to know my opinion, the world that deserves your attention the most is the penal world Vabos 6. One of the key mining suppliers in your protectorate. Okay, such an intriguing concern for the Vabo 6 outpost. Doesn't your house happen to own an extraction station there? Trisam's beady eyes widen in fear. Your lordship, I beg of you, do not interpret my words as an attempt to influence your decision in any way. You see, without Vabo 6, the manufactorums on your worlds will need to make haste to find new suppliers elsewhere and arrange for new shipments, and in these troubling times they run the risk of delays and other most tragic mishaps. My only concern is for the prosperity of the Von Valancius dynasty. Alright, well, I've been to Kiva Gamma. The industrial world has been taken over by chaos worshippers. Drivestem pauses, mulling over the gravity of your words. Such woeful tidings. Your lordship, I assume that House Grapak is in for an official investigation. If I may remind you, they have particularly close ties to the Adeptus Mechanicus and serve as your patrons on Kiva Gamma. Not to speak in the defense of criminals, your lordship, but from where I stand, the outbreak of heresy on Kiva Gamma could hardly have been perpetrated by a noble family who stands too close to a majority of the wealth should the industrial world fall. We won't wait for investigation. See to it that the punitive measures are taken. No. It's too early to draw conclusions. We will wait for the results. Most reasonable, your lordship. But what of the industrial world? Are we to expect trade to recommence? The production facilities of Kiva Gamma will serve humanity once more, rest assured. Oscar Pack will be overjoyed to hear it. I thank you for dispelling the darkness around the fate of Kiva Gamma. I've already visited the agri-world Janus and found herself facing a number of problems in my absence. Truly, the Viat line is one of the oldest in the Von Valancius Protectorate. If the inheritors of such well-respected blood could not handle whatever had befallen her, then the situation must have been extraordinary indeed. Accursed Xenos took their life, but her death was avenged. Oh, that's a lie. Succumbed to the worshipping of ruinous powers and was executed. Is no longer in charge of the world. She's dead. I have delivered Janus into more capable hands. I'm going to say this because I want to strike fear into him. Drives them pales in terror. It is clear from the unseemly grimace on his aristocratic countenance that his fear is not feigned. Ruinous powers? Truly horrifying news. I commend your resolve and unwavering severity. Death to the enemies of humanity. That does it for the planets and trade routes. What else? Xenos, your lordship. I don't rightly know where to begin. He rubs the bridge of his nose warily. Otherworldly beasts are not an uncommon sight in the Coronis expanse. They have been a menace to the worlds this side of the Maw for decades. But now those abominations are on the rampage. They show no signs of fear as they attack ships, either damaging them to the point where they become unfit for transport duty or outright gutting them. Only you have the power to stop this madness. We are in the process of restoring the astropathic choir of Dargonus. Luckily, we were forced to slay only some of the deranged psychers, although those that remain are as yet unable to transmit messages. I hope Master Scalander will keep his word and offer you his support in the war against the Xenos. According to his reports, the region of Vabo 6 has been a particular concern in the last few cycles, which is all the more reason to discover the colony's fate as soon as possible. New quest. Now, to issues on a smaller scale. There is a certain degree of tension in the capital due to the unorthodox succession of the Sacred Warrant. Chances of uprisings are minimal, of course, and the spreading of rumors is nothing but a sign of weakness in the minds of spirit, weakness of mind and spirit. Nonetheless, I have prepared a list of minor houses that have demonstrated unseemly discomposure at your succession. What is to be done about them? All who have sullied the rogue trader's name. Nah, send the disgruntled nobles lavish gifts on my behalf and make sure Generosity does not go unnoticed by the rest. Now let's eliminate the most prominent malcontents. Once your lordship's wrath descends upon the guilty, have no doubt there won't be a soul on Dargonus willing to share their fate. And one last thing, your lordship. Your inauguration as bearer of the Sacred Warrant is but a matter of time, and I would like to inquire about one crucial detail. I imagine you are intending to uphold the centuries-old tradition bolstered by an equally long-lasting friendship of being represented on Dargonus by one of the noble houses. I presume that, as before, this duty will be accorded to House Drivestem. One moment. Which houses can represent me at the ceremony? There is no need to alter any traditions. My dynasty will be represented by them. By them. Your presumption is wrong. I will bestow this honor upon them. I don't care. Just don't fight too hard over the bone. Oh, I have to make a choice now? Which houses can represent me? Any of the noble houses located on Dargonus. The Drivestem family, which I lead. The Gaprak family. With long ties to the Adeptus Mechanicus. The Slarbacks, known for their piety and diligence and service. Perhaps I should also mention Orciners who have some influence, but who are not actually noble origin. Any of these houses would be honored to represent you at the ceremony. I like Abe. I want Abe to represent me. Alright. So, yep, we'll do it. Abe turns to you and bows respectfully. Lord Captain, to accompany you at such a critical hour is the greatest honor of a Wisserian bloodline. Have no fear, we will not fail you. Drivestem tosses Abe a look that lacks even the smallest shred of respect. Forgive my boldness, but I must remind you that the Wisserians, whose lineage traces back to a Navy officer, are not of the Dargonus nobility. Such decisions may have adverse effects on your subjects' loyalty, your lordship. Travis's face breaks into a bitter smile. I shall immediately relay your commands, most gracious Lord Trader. Thank you for your time. I would like to complete my inauguration as a Lord Trader as soon as possible. When is the ceremony? Yeah. I'm afraid that until you deal with pressing issues, the ceremony will have to be postponed. Many trade routes are still unavailable. The central worlds of the Von Valencia's protectorate are going through a crisis, and the warp disturbances, if void observers are to be believed, will prevent important guests from reaching the capital. Okay, all right, that will be all. I don't care about your fucking house. I'm tired of this political bullshit. Thank you for your time, your lordship. Since duty call, I shall take my leave. May the Emperor's grace be with you. He's so angry. He's like, I wanted to be the guy, and I'm like, no. Reclaim what was lost. Ooh.
We need to investigate.
Ooh. Moves are still occupied by an enemy. The wearer gains 15 dodge against that enemy. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool.
Halt! I noticed something.
A multi-melta. No one I know can use that, but it's still cool. Oh wow, that's actually kind of neat. And humans build wild cities in the 40th century, or millennia. Pretty pretty cool. I don't think I'd want to live there. Although, let's be honest, I don't think I'd want to live in any of these situations. Alright. Blades in the void, huh? According to the slander, the Xena raid may have struck the penal colony of Vabos 6. Alright, report for inquiries. What's this? Race to the top. Spend that to get those. Blood of this. The hive world of Flux seeks to undermine the influence of the subjugator's capital planet. The governor agents seek rare, valuable minerals that will help Forlinix industry to grow and prosper. So I get more people. I do kind of want more people. Let's go ahead and do that. Because I think... I was hoping. No, it's plasteel that I need. What did I need people for? I mean, it doesn't stop anything, right? So you might as well. And then these guys, I guess I can build this. It doesn't stop anything. Oh, wait. Blocks flawless servitors. But I think I decided I want flawless servitors, right? Yeah, I want flawless servitors. But for now, for which I need, okay. If I do this, I block myself from flawless servitors. Once I finally find the things I need. All right. Oh, I wonder if she knows that I picked her. Your lordship, when she looks away from her data slate, I hope you stay and Dargonus will be beneficial to your physical and mental state. I understand that the heir to the protectorate must have his hands full, but one shouldn't forget about the rest. Okay, so she's not going to say anything. I thought she was going to say, oh my god, thank you for choosing me. Oh my god. What is Mundus Valancius? Oh. Terrible news from Dargonus, Lord Captain. A subsidiary hive city has been destroyed in a series of cascading failures. Production has halted and millions of people have broken their vows of obedience and are fleeing. Many of them are perishing in the wastelands and overloading the transport lines leading to the neighboring hives. The surrounding residential sectors are becoming increasingly agitated by the influx of refugees. What is your directive regarding the distribution of these refugees? What is the cause? It's still unclear. The noble houses are casting blame on one another. Agents of the esteemed Achilles Scandalator, whatever, stationed in that, died heroically. What? Wait, this guy died? Heroically while trying to save the population from the disaster. Their final reports mentioned some vulnerabilities in the industrial sector of the lower hive, but did not go into further details. All your servants are currently too busy dealing with the consequences of the crisis to investigate its causes. Let's see my advisors. The death of Achilles' agents troubles me. Oh, it's his agents? Not, wait, what? Agents of the esteemed, oh, agents of that guy, okay. It may not be a coincidence. Until the causes of the disaster can be concretely established, I would avoid letting refugees into other hives. There may be saboteurs among them. I recommend setting up prohibitive cordons where the refugees can be contained in wastelands between hives. The Emperor bids us to face the often cruel strokes of fate with dignity. If the other hives do not wish to accept the unfortunate victims of this tragedy, then let the victims themselves teach those living in the hives a lesson in resilience and humility. I'm sure the ecclesiarchy will aid the refugees in constructing camps to survive out in the wastelands and establish a community of proud desert-dwelling martyrs. Such harsh conditions will be a crucible fortitude for fearlessness. This tragedy, a feat of spirit. The noble houses are trying to wash their hands of this. How predictable. And yet, it is their duty to see to it that the planet meets its tithe obligations and brings glory to the revenue to the treasury in your absence. Let the aristocrats see to the refugees and not stop until every last one of them has been put to work. We will gain blood of that. I don't know what that means. Rogue trader gains 1 deflection and 3 chance to hit. Refugees from the fallen hive toil without rest to prove that they deserve. Okay. I see to it that the ecclesia does not ignore Slam prayer. Why do they give these weird? Decreases the enemy's critical damage by that much. Grants the rogue trader and their allies 2 momentum for each human they've killed. Okay, I'm kind of with Abe. Oh, efficiency. Doesn't get efficiency, doesn't get efficiency. Do Abe. The Economatia will ensure that your declarations find their way into every ear and zealous embrace. The hives that accepted the refugees are now overflowing with surplus labor. The refugees are willing to work twice as hard as the usual workers, who are already exhausted by their everyday toils. Many refugees have entered the rogue trader's services and replenished his ship's crew. Dargonus' nobles took no pleasure in distributing the refugees. Some of them have found their way into the personal services of nobles, thankfully to receive a Nutribar and a mat to rest on for a few hours between shifts. Others could only attain the most grueling jobs at the manufactorums and the service stations. They may be oppressed, but they have survived. A diaspora scattered across the hives of the Dargonus system. Alright, so that was the whole start of, I guess, getting Dargonus as a world that you have. Oh my god. Oh my god. Leave me alone. So I have to choose one. Restoration. Needs plasteel. New hive city will be established on top of the ruins. Profit and people times 4. Okay. I wonder what it means by ×4. The young rogue trader's decisive actions inspire confidence in his subjects. Oh. Profit 3, efficiency, and materials. What sucks is I think I kind of want this one. But these are good things. I wonder, this sounds like it goes across all the worlds. It's not just this world, so that's kind of cool. I'm gonna do this one, but I need plasteel. I need a lot of plasteel. Why don't I have a lot of plasteel? It's so annoying. The throne room and the palace. All right. So wait, are we like done with this storyline? Oh, that gives us security for everything. I've got fuel. Let's do it. Don't have the plasteel. I have more provisions than I know what to do with. Do not have the people. I do not want to spend my wealth. Do not mind spending. Oh, I got 8 now. We will leave it alone. Let's see. So these are the guys who give us weapon systems for our ship. Typhon pattern. Oh, 5 plasma torpedoes. Medium range lance weapon. Thunder strike. Dorsal macro. Fires 2 shots dealing 21 damage. Dealing 32 to 42 damage. Oh, but this is short range. Okay. Macro cannons, which fired 4 shots, dealing 21. I would like that a lot. Provides 95 points of protection for each sector. This amount is doubled against enemy blast. Okay. That doesn't sound any better. Alright. Well, let's go out of that. You could level up, but I don't think there's anything I really want from you. Okay, that I kind of want. And this I think I kind of want too. Okay, so you've got things for me to want to do. You're 9. You got all sorts of alien stuff, and I don't know if I really want alien stuff. Because I'm not really using alien stuff. And you're expensive. You have stuff I don't know if I care about. Oh, actually that would be really good for Cass, probably. Man, I really want to use a flamethrower, but every freaking time I pull it out to use with Argenta, I'm just like, it doesn't seem good. It seems kind of garbage. The more I look at these things, the more I'm just like, I don't like it. Like, I don't like the way the items work in this game. They're not engaging. They've got a heavy plasma gun here, which might be good, but yeah, it doesn't have anything else special to it, and it's hard to not use the art gun I got, especially with Pascal, because you can't trade Pascal. You can't trade his guns out like you can with other characters. You can't have like two different guns based on what it is you think you want to do that turn. So, all right, let's go over here. We'll look at this. We'll just see what we get for. I need 2,000. I need 3,000. So I definitely want these. Right? Wait, what? Oh, it goes on top. I don't know if I want that on top. Yeah, that would have been okay, I guess, if man, are these better? 4. But that one gives 5 at 19, so that one's gonna do more damage. I just don't know if, like, maybe these Eldari ones are faster. They're gold, which to me means they're better, right? Medium, and that's a long range. I'm gonna do this. Long range is nice, but I bet medium might be nicer, especially since it's doing more damage. We'll leave the torpedoes alone for now. Oh. Overloads the enemy shields, redistributing them with the weakest side facing the flagship. Well, that seems nice. Focus efforts. Allows the use of both abilities of one selected post for one turn. Flows 90-degree on the ship's maneuverability. If this enemy ship has suffered hull damage, this is causing the enemy to do things. Okay. I want this. When approaching an enemy fleet, the flagship shuts down non-essential systems and starts to drift unnoticed past enemy ships. As a result, in most encounters, large enemy vessels, frigates, and larger are surprised and act later. Okay. Repair the void ship requires 50% less scrap. Sanctified restart. Now inflicts only a -2 speed reduction and no firing range penalties. And using post abilities, there's a 20% chance its cooldown will be 1 round shorter. The flagship now collects 10% more scrap from destroyed ships. Oh, and then we can choose abilities if we want again. But I think since this one's specifically giving us these, we should pick one of these. So I guess I need to decide, do I want pulse or do I want this? I think I want pulse. No, I think this will be more useful. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be more useful. We'll get that. I think making things as a result, in most encounters, larger enemy vessels, frigates and larger, are surprised and act later. I think I kind of want that. Let's go with that, I think. I mean, take all would be nice to get more scraps. I just don't think I need it right now. All right, cool. Neat. Oh. Oh my god, what? I did not know. I was like, I'm getting so many scraps. What's the point? This is the point. Oh my god. I probably could have survived a lot more if I had known to level up my damn ship. What does this do? We'll do that a few times. But I definitely want more hull upgrade integrity. Jesus. I had no freaking clue. Lame. Right. What is going on? So we're still doing this. The second of Theodora's caches can be found in the capital of the Von Blessed Protectorates. Maybe someone who knew her well might be able to provide a clue. Okay, so we didn't find that. I mean, I'm going to be going to bed here soon, so why don't we get back down on the planet. Let's see if we can find someone. Maybe we can find this, which would be cool. We'll make this our mission for the night, and then we'll continue on the story next time. Next time, I don't think I'm going to be playing until... Oh, I'll be playing tomorrow, but I'm probably going to play that Castle, the Vampire Survivor game. I guess Vampire Crawlers. But Friday, I have to drive out to my brother, so I will not be around on Friday to play this, which is what I would normally be playing on Friday. So you'll have to miss out on this. I'm sorry. for like a named person. Maybe there's someone in the palace who can tell me something.
Something of interest.
Your lordship. Greetings, your lordship. What piqued my interest? Where's the goods? Do I toss a coin and I get them? Coin falls into the clear water and sinks to the bottom. Okay. Don't care about you. Your lordship. Okay, so no one out there. Or at least so it looks. Let's see if there's anyone inside the palace. You're gonna make this hard. Like, I hope it's not just some random dude. I would hope it's a named person. I don't really care about what your responsibilities are. I just want to see if maybe you're the person who knows something. Okay, what if I want to execute him? You are naturally well within your right, rogue trader, but remember that this will cause the multi-layered bureaucratic system of Dargonus of your entire protectorate, in fact, to come apart at the seams. And that's not even considering the likelihood of attempted reprisal from the family's aides. Okay. Fine, I can't murder them all. Damn it. Well, I was really hoping to find something. what Mundus Valencia means. I feel like this takes me back up to my ship. Yeah. I guess, and gives me control. Oh, look, I've got more hull. This is great. Alright, slightly bummed. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I was gonna say my guess is Narmer. My guess is I'm gonna have to go here somewhere. Ah. There we go. That's where they want us to go. Hey. Well, it's 11:30, so I'm gonna call it a night there. Where are we going? Mortis Aces. Yep. All right, but yeah, I'm gonna call it there. I'm gonna call it a night. It's 11:30. I need to go to bed. Haven't been going to bed on time in the last couple nights, so I should be going to bed on time tonight. But cool. Tomorrow we'll play some more. I want to play Vampire Crawlers a bit more. I am enjoying that game. Yeah, and like I said, Friday I won't be around to play. Yeah, everything seems to be going well. And we'll get back to more of this on Monday. So if you're here for Rogue Trader, visit on Monday. We'll get back into this on Monday. But until then, folks, I'm going to see y'all later. Have a great Thursday. And if I don't see you Thursday, have a great weekend. And catch you on Monday then. Bye.